This is probably my favorite band doing a cover of my favorite musician. And if this song does not reach you in some way, then you're a zombie. I understand, I hate his voice. Because he's white. But they're two white dudes from Ohio. That's why I'm skeptical about their abilities, but like they nail it. They nail it perfectly. Like they get it. Like they get like the core of what I like in blues. Danya, my brother lives in Columbus. He's in the National Guard in Columbus, yeah. Well, he has a house there, but he doesn't actually live there most of the year. There's a high possibility that you know someone who knows my brother. But this is a cover of this song. No, that's a shitty one. That's a shitty version. It's not a bad version. No, but Junior's got better stuff. No. Hold on. Alright, this is one of my favorite songs ever. Of all times. Of all time. basically it's like trance meets blues. There's and essentially his songs go on for an hour at a time. They don't start or end. They just go on and on and on. And there's this weird British pilgrimage, that every British musician has done the pilgrimage to Holly Springs, Mississippi, to see him play before he was dead. This is a good one. Alright, so there's one album by Junior. It's called Sad Days, Lonely Nights. Sad. This is probably his best album, but the songs are meandering. They are the greatest. Actually, I started over again. Sorry, I was talking over it. So fucking cool! Ah! But literally, when he did this song live, it would go on for about an hour. There was no stop, or it just the song just goes on and on and on and on. No, Son Terry and Barnegi is great. They're great. They're really good. But it's it's a different variety. It's tomatoes and cucumbers. Both are delicious, but it's a different vegetable. So now I'm just frantically searching for songs I love, because I rarely have a kept audience on which I can force music I like. Oh man. So Johnny Hooker is probably the most famous bluesman from that area, North Mississippi. Johnny Hooker is by far the most famous guy. He's got a lot of other more famous songs. If you've seen the Blues Brothers, you know, for example, so you know the song probably from somewhere in your your background, this one as well, probably. You've heard it somewhere. But my favorite song by him is Going Upstairs.
Yeah, my mama, she didn't love me. She had to stay out all night long. Oh, Lord.
Or he does a cover of the. I did this in a video once. I used this one. A cover he did of a Beatles song. What is it?
I didn't care, she didn't lie. I was boogie woogie in a house.
It's John Lennox's cover of the Beatles song, I Need Some Money. It's a much better than the Beatles version, I think.
The best thing in life is free, but you can give it to the birds and bees. I need some money. Need some money. Oh yeah. What I want.
Blasphemy! This is so much better than the Beatles version. So much better. It has soul.
But your love don't pay my bills. I need money. Need some money.
Oh yeah. What I want.
I need some money, honey. I need some money right away. I need some money so bad. I need some money. Oh yeah. What I want.
First person to name the band named after this blues song wins.
Well, I wish I was a catfish
Swimming in a deep old sea.
I would have all you good-looking women fishing.
You win 1 Cooney point
Showing up after me.
out of 10.
Showing up after me. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
This song begot a band that has been legendary since then, but this is the original song.
I went to my baby's house and I said,
The word comes in soon. The next verse. You'll hear the name,
she said,
and then you'll.
"Come on in now, buddy, you know my husband just now left. Showing up just now left.
Nobody knows this?
Just now left.
Seriously, nobody knows.
Oh well,
Oh,
oh well.
now I'm depressed. I think this is my favorite Johnny Cash song, I think. But I think this song today is so fucking wrong on so many political levels. But Johnny Cash at the time, but this song could not exist today on the top 20.
Call him drunk nowadays, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian, nor the Marine that went to war. Gather round me, people. There's a story I would tell about a brave young Indian you should remember well. From the land of the Piedmont Indian.
Ryan, you're right. That's a better song.
Who farmed the Phoenix Valley in Arizona land. Down the ditches 1,000 years, the waters grew Irish people's crops, till the white man stole their water rights and the sparkling water stopped. Now Irish folks were hungry, and their land grew crops of weeds. When war came, Ira volunteered and forgot the white man's creed. Call him drunken Ira Hayes, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian, or the Marine that went to war.
It's like, I don't know how PC this song is anymore.
Iwo Jima Hill, 250 men, but only 27 lived.
We're trying to get like more non-PC.
And when the fight was over,
Oh god.
and old
What's the most un-PC song I can think of?
among the men who held high was the Indian Ira Hayes. Call him drunken Ira Hayes, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian nor the Marine that went to war. Ira Hayes returned the hero, celebrated through the land. He was wined and speeched and honored. Everybody shook his hand, but he was just a Pima Indian. No water, no home, no chance. At home, nobody cared what Ira done, and when did the Indians dance? Call him drunken Ira Hayes.
Way up north, way up north to Alaska, go north to rush your song.
It's not PC incorrect.
Go north to rush your song. Big Sam left Seattle.
Japan. No, I'm totally paying attention to the chat box, Danya. I was just like obsessed for a moment with finding a song that is so un-PC. It's basically a song about a wooden Indian statue in a tobacco shop that's in love with a wooden Indian woman in the opposite store. I can't remember the name of the song though. I haven't slept in about 2 days.
Cherry blossoms blooming in the mountain in the early spring. As we walk by the river and she softly took hold of
But I don't generally sleep a lot at all.
when I fell deep in love with the girl.
The only thing I'm worried about right now is there's a woman upstairs who's going to come down somewhat soon and be angry on the fact that I'm still online and drunk. That's my main motivation for ending this chat soon.
In the dark of night we would lay on Tokyo Bay, and the singing of the birds woke us up at
Good point.
break of day.
But I like this song.
Her smiling eyes always seem to try to
Understand.
all the love in my heart for the girl made
In Japan.
my transistor radio comes
From far away.
and when it's night over here, over there, it's breaking day. She cried when she said she'd been promised to another man. That's when I left my heart with the girl made in Japan. Yes, my heart will always be with the girl made in Japan.
Alright, I defend country to my dying breath. There's a lot of good country songs. Alright, there's a few good country songs.
Don't take her, she's all
I got.
Please don't take her.
Man, the New Country blows. New Country really sucks. It sucks really bad. But if you go back like 30 years, it's awesome. Like the 60s, 70s country is amazing. Like this.
She is lost
Alright,
when I wanna leave.
let me pick up. This is my
Everything to me.
God, it's my favorite country songs from that era.
She's my wonder when I need.
Alright, Elvis. But this is country. This is country. I'm sorry. It's Elvis. but it's country. This is country. In the 60s, 70s, 80s. What you doing on me? Believe what I say. Alright. Alright, so I'm sorry. My favorite song from that era of country music is a Jerry Lee Lewis song. And I know that he fucked his 13-year-old cousin. But this is a great song.
One by one, they're turning out the light.
This is a great song.
I've been feeding that old jukebox, just
Hold me
tight. Guess it's for the best. I just put in my last dime. Heard you whisper we'd meet again.
another place, another time. Love this.
Chairs are stacked all over the place.
So wonderful.
Closing time, they say. I could wait right here.
No, Danny Panani, it's just the music makes it seem that way. I'm actually joyous.
Anywhere would be much better than that old
Lonesome room of mine.
and a sleepless night away from another place.
The chorus. Won't that room of mine be a lonesome place to go?
After I've been holding you so
So close to me.
and won't that old
Stairway
be a little
hard to climb. The key mashed up.
only room to wait for
So she woke up.
another time? Won't that old stairway be a little
Hard to climb.
to a lonely room to wait for another place?
Yeah. I'm in so much shit right now.
Big John.
Seriously. God. She just woke up. It's like waking up a mama bear. But I don't think she's ready to deal with, after waking up, the internet. So I think I'm gonna change to a different, I'm gonna be looking at, a Yahoo page. I don't know. It'll take out, an hour at least. I believe. Or I should just be respectful and not broadcasting. As long as I play music, I don't think she'll notice. Danny Panani, seriously, Snuggle Bunny is not a word I would use, ever.
My hands are all
She doesn't seem pissed off yet,
from
though.
working on my little
Oh,
boy's bike.
미쳤다. Nothing.
The preacher came by
Not
and I
much in it.
talked for a minute with him.
I'm fucked.
My wife's in the kitchen and Marge is at the Lincoln parking. And I know why she's there.
Problem is, I'm like, this is half empty. I can only deal with so much bullshit at one time.
I made a promise that I wouldn't cheat anymore.
So, if I go silent for a bit, understand that it's because we are now secretively
my mind's on a number and Marge is at the Lincoln parking. Next Sunday it's my turn to speak to the young people's class.
I'm still here.
They expect answers to all of the
Komen,
questions they ask. What would they say if I spoke on a modern day sin? And all of the margins and all of the Lincoln parkings.
Who's that? Who's that Pradanka?
And my little boy's in bed asleep. His little old puppy is curled in a ball at my feet. My wife's baking cookies to feed to the Bridge Club again. I'm almost out of cigarettes and Marge is at the Lincoln parking. And I know why she's there.
What? Hey, you. What's up?
Well, I said, hey, don't take her, she's all I got. Please don't take her love away.
Come on, Bruce.
I'm begging you, friend.
首都圏の電車では
いいよ。なんか、いいよ。ね。I know it's upside down. Gohan, どうする？あるよ。
で、掲示板、例えば JR 丸丸線で土曜日か日曜日の夕方、丸の内線、線でどうですといったような内容なんですけれども。
Analogies I could give. No, my hair is now on the first floor. So like this new house has 2 floors, first floor and second floor. It's the greatest thing in the world because I can now hide on the second floor. A woman is on the first floor. I mean, I would say that was quick. Honestly, I would say that was quick. Doubting Thomas, who I will refer to now from Kurahi 101 Street. Well, I didn't get some. But you know. It would have been a much shorter break if I had gotten some. In the colloquial. Actually, I am not wearing a shirt now, which is why I have a probably bear looking quilt. Try not to talk too loudly because last possible setting. There's audio. I'm just not speaking now on my laptop in my bedroom. But it's the Jekyll and Hyde thing. It was a nice one. Jekyll? Oh, that's the Hyde is my internet addiction. Hyde is the bad one, right? Tonya, you choose the worst times. Step away. Were my messages written on paper? Hold up the screen. Did it help at all? Barely, yeah. That's something I was saying, like, you leave at the worst possible moments. Bad timing. Nelson, why am I so relaxed? Because I'm laying in a bed, pillow, and a quilt. The likelihood that I will fall asleep online is high. Horrible lifestyle of drinking and horrible. People cat, you know me well enough to know that I should sleep. But I'm afflicted with this horrible disease called insomnia / YouTube. Has to be at work at 10-ish. Like I'm not like, this is not a point of pride, but like I can go a couple days without sleeping, still function as a person. What I'm already committed to doing. So City 2009, the audio is not working because I have to shout in order to get you to hear it. But I'm in a place where I don't want like like the person downstairs. I have to explain why I'm talking to my computer. The Jekyll and Hyde thing. Like, Hyde has to be discreet about being Hyde. Does anyone else get this point? Like, am I the only one, like, who doesn't get this? I'm talking quietly, so she doesn't think I'm insane. The other option is explaining that I'm talking to 30-something people on the internet. 8 a.m. The latter is the harder to explain, trust me. I just like, I'm sorry, I'm crazy. I talk to myself sometimes. That's much easier to explain. No. I know for a fact that like this first floor cannot hear the second floor. I know this for a fact. She gotta come upstairs and say goodbye. Very quickly shut the computer, put it away. So if I suddenly disappear, it's because I'm cheating. I don't think it counts as cheating because like I don't think I am. I'm hanging out with friends in my mental process. To 2009, it's gotten cold at night. This is like typical for September. It's hot during the day. It's like what would we call back in the States an Indian summer. It's hot during the day, but at night it cools down hardcore. So like you need a jacket at night, but during the day, yeah. As soon as the sun sets, it gets cold here. Recently, like meaning September. Thanks, Tamerlane. That was nice of you. And I guess you're in the US, so good morning. I've been playing with my hair a lot. I don't know what to do with it, like, cause after this, like, haircut, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Someone told me I should go Beckham. And I was like, no, I'd rather shoot myself in the face with a shotgun. Could he? I do not miss the USA in any way, shape, or form. I miss my mom. I miss my dad. I miss my brother. But otherwise, the US is just a place. Worst part is like, I've got. No, third of the chew high left. And that's not nearly enough to entertain myself. Sorry for exposing my shoulders. This is far more than you need to see of my body. Are you military? You're National Guard. Hmm. Yeah, you cookie. There's some military in you. Ah, you work at KFC. I see. But actually, this is the most unattractive view opening I've ever seen in my life. Like, seriously. I could not be more unattractive right now if I tried. Of course. But, I mean, honestly, who's more entertaining, Kenji or me? I need an honest answer. Who's more entertaining? Kenji. I know it's Kenji. I know for a fact that it's Kenji. Thank you, Castro. Mm. Mm. Hold on a second while I check my world clock. So, as far as I can tell, it's New York is 8 a.m. London is almost 1 in the morning. Oh, just after 1 in the morning. Los Angeles is 5 a.m. Ah, may have. Sorry, Castro. Like, I don't understand how to answer that question because I'm the antithesis of cool, I would think. I'm a dork who lives in Japan, who's good at video editing. That's about it. Right. Didn't mean to burst anyone's bubble. No, entertaining I can do. I'm a clown, essentially. I was born that way. Like I've always been a dancing monkey. Within my own family, I've always been that way. But I don't think right. I'm searching desperately for my here it is. For my tobacco. Sorry. Go on with what you were saying. No, not chew. You can't buy chew or dip or anything like that in Japan unless you go to a base. If you're a military base, you can buy it. But I'm not that addicted that I will go to a military base to buy it. So I have to settle on there's one shop in Roppongi, one shop that sells Swedish snuff in Ural. There's one place only that sells it, and that's the only place I can get it. So like, if I actually go to a base to buy nicotine, that's sad. That's a whole other level of sad that I don't want to go to. But Pulky does not contain nicotine, which is why I opt out towards the snus. Kasra, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Actually, I went it was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I went to the base out west. It's not Yokota. It was a different military base, and they had a Chili's, like a Chili's. If you're an American, you know what I mean. A Chili's, but there was a barbed wire fence separating between like the normals and the Chili's. It's on the other side of the barbed wire fence, and I was like staring at it for like at least half an hour. Like, oh my god, I would love to have a green pepper stuffed with random meat, but I couldn't go there because like I'm not military personnel. I was very close to hopping it because as a white dude, I don't think anyone would notice if I hopped the fence. If you're a Japanese dude and you hop the fence, I think they would like key in and be like, "Hey, who's this dude?" But as a white dude, I think I could have hopped the fence and gone to Chili's and eaten dinner, and nobody would have asked a question. But just at the end of the day, I didn't want to get shot by MPs. Essentially, that was like the deciding factors. Like, there's a maybe 10% chance I'll get shot by American military police. But Chili's, it's not worth it. It's totally not worth it. But in this weird way, it was worth it for a second. Katsu, that's a great question. My favorite pub in Tokyo no longer exists. I've had 3 favorite pubs in Tokyo that no longer exist. So it's a hard question to answer. But if I had to give an answer to the question, the best, like, and when you say pub, I mean like a British style pub. I'd say What the Dickens in Ebisu, or in Meguro. There's a place as well. I can't remember the name offhand, but they're like every Sunday they do like a real brunch with like blood sausages and things like that. It's amazing. But Meguro and Ebisu are the two stations that have actual pubs. What the Dickens in Abis, and the place in Meguro is called can't remember. I'm going there on the 20th. A random friend is having a book launch. He's a poet. He's a great poet, but nobody buys books of poetry. It's a dead art. And God bless him. He's having a book launch at a place in Meguro. It's a British pub. Um, the black something. The Black Ram. It's something like really obvious. Like it's like the Black Sheep or something like that. But anyway, he's having a book launch on the 20th at that place. I have to go out of like just guilt, and I'm buy his book, and you know. Tislam, no, thank you for watching. Like seriously, I didn't express it well in the video I uploaded earlier tonight when I was slightly less drunk. But I really do not understand why you people are watching the videos. And I also don't get what I'm supposed to do with the videos. Like, I'm really at a loss. Um, I seriously, I mean, this is a moment of weakness for TokyoCooney. I really don't know what I'm doing on YouTube, but people seem to like it. Um, so I keep doing it. Essentially, because if I stop doing it, I'll get a lot of angry emails. But I really don't understand. I mean, why or what I'm doing right or wrong. I really don't get it. I think actually it was somebody like earlier tonight. Somebody said I've gotten this email a number of times, but someone said earlier tonight in this chat stream, they said, "Well, I will never go to Tokyo," and I accept that fact. And so I'm living vicariously. I'm paraphrasing. I'm living vicariously through your life there, but like I don't want people to live vicariously through me. I want them to like man up and get a whatever they have to do, and then move here and have their own experience. Like, and so that's like, sorry, this is my knee. Like I would much rather the people who watch my videos do it themselves and find their own way in Japan than live vicariously through me. Because I don't think I'm doing a great job vicariously. Like, like if I was doing a good like vicarious living job, I would be living at like the Playboy Mansion. I'm not. I'm not doing a particularly good job of being the vicarious other. I don't think. Like, I'm just getting by, barely, in this country. And like my rent each month is like, I pay the rent, but I'm always like, a week, like a month away from being homeless. So I don't, anyway, I think you get my point. So who in this room has seen Ramen Girl? The movie Ramen Girl. So anyway, Brian, who was like I think the second or third guest I had on the show, was the principal. I don't know what you call it. The principal bitch getting gaijin to appear for no money, essentially, in like ramen shop scenes. And he came down to a comedy show I had, and he was like basically like working the crowd, saying like, "Hey, there's this movie coming out at some point called Ramen Girl. We need gaijin to fill the bar to make it look like a New York restaurant." But it was all filmed in Japan, and everybody was like, "Yeah, I got this other thing. I'm doing something else. I got a job. Blah 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 blah." But like, essentially, he was like begging people to like just appear as an extra for free, obviously, in the show, in that movie. But it's a weird world over here, like where, mostly connections, and some nascent ability to do something well. But literally, he was like, he was begging people to be extras in Ramen Girl. Literally begging people to be extras in Ramen Girl. Because everybody else has their own job and their own thing to do. So. No, but the thing is, like, Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty. Everyone did it for free. Everyone did it for free. That bit. If you had a line, if you actually had a line, then they paid you. But everyone did it because it was like a gaijin company basically saying like, hey, we need friends to help out. You know, so everybody like pitches in. Korea, I'm getting at nothing. Like, there's no end point to this conversation. It's like when you're in Tokyo, there's a lot of opportunities that come up that essentially, just by being here, happen. No, Dark Syndrome. I can man up and become sane. Hold on a second. Give me a topic. I can debate it rationally and well. Boobs are... not that one. Not that one. Sorry. Pick your battle. I have a lot to say about boobs. A lot to say. Economic policy, where, when, and why. Like, you gotta be more specific. America. That's the start. Like, from Asia. Like, from Asia, I'm gonna go off on Landon Nelson's financial crisis point and go with this. Like, that honestly, everyone in Asia looks at America as like, you guys keep fucking shit up. Like, seriously, could you stop fucking stuff up? Because like the savings rate for Japan is like literally like 1 in 10 Japanese people is a millionaire. Like 1 in 10, easily. After that, like, I mean, it's a rich country, but nobody uses the money. Like, there's no domestic demand for domestic-made goods. They buy European-made brand goods, and they buy American cars because they're cool. but there's no demand at all for Japanese-made things by Japanese people who have money. Japanese people who have money only want to buy things from a different country. And that is a huge issue for the Japanese government, to convince basically their own people to start buying stuff from Japan. And I remember when I was like in junior high school, driving to Pennsylvania and seeing written in spray paint over bridge archways, like, "Fuck Honda, buy American." And it was like, now that I think back on that, I was like, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Because, like, it's somewhat window dressing, but, like, American auto companies now are being bought out by Japanese companies that years ago were downsizing to more fuel efficient cars and hybrids. And they've been doing that here for like a decade. And now, only because like oil got to like over $100 a barrel, like Ford and other companies that are now bankrupt are like, oh shit, maybe we should make Hummer type vehicles because this is non-sustainable. That's the view from Japan. And seriously, if you go back to the 80s, watch like something like Black Rain, watch that movie, and then compare it to the economic climate now. Essentially, the Japanese have been doing for a decade what was coming down the pike for a long time, which was fuel-efficient cars. And now, finally, American consumers are starting to realize that I don't really need a pickup truck to bring my kids to soccer camp, you know. But, I mean, but there's so many other ways in which Japan's fucked up and wrong. But, like, just in terms of, like, oil efficiency, because there's no resources here, so they have no other choice but to do that. But America has Texas and Alaska and the off coast of New Orleans and places like that. So, and coal. America's got a shit ton of coal. Like China. So I think during my rant I missed a number of actually probably good questions. I'm scrolling back. Hondas. Hondas are rare. Hondas, yeah. No, not at all. Like, okay. I caught up, I think, when, like, my family, it's just my family, but my grandfather barely finished elementary school. My father paid his own way through college, working, like, part-time. He went to St. John's. My university was probably $20,000 a year, and I never paid a cent. I suffer from what I would call white disease, and that, like, we've gotten lazy. I think, I had a scholarship as well, and I had like I won a speech debate contest, and the VFA, not the VFA, it was like it was a veterans, I lose my English. It's not because of the alcohol, it's because, like, actually I've been here too long. It's not the VFA. It was like something similar to the VFA. Veterans Foreign Wars. Something similar to that. But it was something similar to that. It was like not like the like. It was not the Illuminati. It was not the. But anyway, like they paid about half my scholarship because I won the speech and debate contest. But essentially, I never really had to pay for my university education. I assumed I would go to university. It was like my high school, 99% of the people who went to my high school graduated from college. The other 1% graduated from military academies. So it was a there was no other option but graduate. But from my parents' perspective, like when they grew up, going to college was a special thing. You know, like no, in Hilsey, you're absolutely right. Like I was lucky. So like both my parents are they're retired now, but they were junior high school teachers. You know, and they mortgaged the house to pay for. My brother went to West Point, so he was free. My parents are still paying off my college tuition based on their mortgage. And like I never actually, when I was young, even for a second, appreciated that moment. I never, like now that I'm older, I understand it fully well. But unfortunately, I think there's too many, it's going to sound like I'm a Nazi, but there's too many white people who don't appreciate the work their fathers and grandfathers did. It's easy now to go to college, depending on the family, obviously. And as a result, like, I think gaijin, actually I can't put into words, white men in the States are non-competitive versus like Asians and others who actually moved to the country and worked their ass off because they're newly immigrants, the way my grandfather was. Like they worked their ass off to like get a piece of America, you know. So I feel a certain amount of guilt that I never really had to work that hard to get. I was endowed with it basically. No, and could I? No, spoiled, rotten bitches. But that's the unfortunate like side effect of success, is that your children will be spoiled, rotten bitches. You know, it's only people who moved there recently that get the point. Like people who paid for it. Like and actually, and I can like this is a really really bad example. And I apologize for this horrible example, but I studied Chinese in university. And I remember, like, the first year I was here, I dated a Chinese girl. It was my first girlfriend in Japan. And I studied Chinese for like 4 years in university. But I was one of two white guys in the Chinese program. This is back in like 96, right? And I don't think I learned a damn thing. But they're just like, well, you're white, so you get a free pass. Because, like, at least you're here. You're trying. So I could have basically like, signed my name on the test paper and then, like, randomly mark things on the Scantron. Like, but I never. The other dude was a Greek guy. But essentially, neither of us ever really studied like Chinese. And then I was in a bar in Tokyo, and I met this hot girl, and I was like, oh shit, why did I not study Chinese harder? because now I understand why it's useful. You know, it's so stupid as an example, but like I never got the purpose of an education, I think, until that point. And now I regret it deeply. And then after we broke up, like I went and took Chinese classes for about a year, and I paid probably $1,000 for Chinese classes, of my own money that I worked and got to try and get better Chinese, you know. But at the same time, it was like, it was my own retardedness that prevented me from having, like, being Chinese fluent. I could have been if I had applied myself, but I was more interested in like the towny bars rather than the content of what I was being taught. And now that I pay people to teach me Japanese, and it's expensive, but I do it because like I need it for my life. So it's like this weird mix of, I was so stupid when I was in college. I wasted so many opportunities, literally because I was wasted. Like, it's not a pun. Like, I literally was wasted for so many opportunities. But like, regret is regret. It's like you can't get that back. You know. Telling you're lying. Hello Kitty, you should die. You don't know Patrick Swayze? Oh my God, he's not dead. He's not dead. No fucking way. He's dead. No, this sounds like an internet rumor. He's 50 at best. Really? Um, he had two movies that were worthwhile: Roadhouse and the teen drama one. What was it called? Dirty Dancing. Yeah, Dirty Dancing and Roadhouse. Those were his only two good movies. Dirty Dancing and Roadhouse. That was it. No, and actually, he had one other role that was amazing. He did an American version of an Australian film called. It was a transvestite film that was in Australia. The Australian version was awesome. The American version was Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and some like what's his name? The Latino guy. He's a stand-up, so I should know his name. Leguizamo. Leguizamo. Can't remember his first name, but it was those three. John Leguizamo, yeah. John Leguizamo, Patrick Swayze, and Wesley Snipes. I think the three of them did Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Ah, that was it. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. But the Australian film was like actually good. It had a number of levels. It was like funny cry, funny cry, funny cry. But the Hollywood version was just some like it hot, like going for the transvestite jokes. And Glenn Nelson, I hate to say it, but I agree. That's why I remembered still. Roadhouse was like the one time I thought he's kind of good. And actually, it's been a number of American actors that I've been like begrudgingly admitted that they're kind of actually good at their job. The easiest example is Titanic. Been away from America too long. You know, the Titanic bow, like him and like British chick. Oh, what's he was in? What's he eating? Gilbert Grape. He was in uh the Scorsese movie about New York. DiCaprio, yeah. DiCaprio, like somehow, sorry, I don't think I have to be in the dark anymore. DiCaprio, um, I hated him around Titanic, but since then, and actually before then, like, What's Eating Gilbert Grape? He was great in that, but he was playing a retard. So it's like, it's the old joke in Hollywood, like, go full retard, you'll win the Oscar. You know, it's the, Ben Stiller film. But seriously, DiCaprio was a good actor before that, but like Titanic ruined his reputation. Then after that, he was in Gangs of New York, and he's also in a great collaboration piece. It's a mafia police drama. I don't remember the name of it, but he was great in that. Tropic Thunder, yeah, and Departed. Yeah, Departed. He was amazing in Departed. And for like a moment, I forgot that I hated him, and said like, "Wow, he's a good actor." I mean, Departed was great, and like, but like that pisses me off when like actors I hate somehow manage to get a job where they're like actually good, and I have to like then reevaluate my entire prognosis of their career. And I think DiCaprio is one of the few people like that I prejudged and said I said he was shitty. And now that I think about it, like, no, he's actually a really good actor. I feel so bad about the amount of like evil things I said about that man. I haven't seen Blood Diamond. I haven't seen Blood Diamond. I mean, it sounds like a Angelina Jolie project. But like Gangs of New York, Gilbert Grape, he has enough under his belt that I can now begrudgingly admit he's a good actor. I didn't see the Howard Hughes film. I know it, but like I didn't see it. Hmm. Captain Cannon. I thought it was Tom Hanks. No, that's DiCaprio. I didn't see it. It's about the like pilot who lied about being a pilot. Essentially, I think that's the pitch. But yeah, you're right. That's DiCaprio. Yeah. Mm. It's a great pitch. It's an awesome pitch for a movie. But I was so full of piss and vinegar about that guy. Like when he was popular. But I begrudgingly accepted that. Like, man, he's good at his job. Fuck. That's the hardest thing to admit. The hardest thing to admit is like that. You pigeonhole a certain actor or a certain person. Like Britney, for example. She's pigeonholed. And it's possible that she could be the next Beethoven. It's possible. I'm saying she will be. But it's possible. And once you pigeonhole them, it's really hard to like reverse that opinion of the person. Hello Kitty, my blog is so tainted. Like, my blog, if I could use a metaphor, it's tainted in the way that it's the space between the balls and the asshole. My blog and my vlog is, in essence, the taint of the internet. So in that way, yes, it is tainted. And it's a reference to Mr. Show. And anyone who doesn't know Mr. Show should just go die. My favorite moment, I think, in all of comedy, I was watching Comic Relief. This was like 99, I think. And Bob Odenkirk and Dave Cross appeared on like Comic Relief. And like they're like a pair. And so David Cross is like, hey, anyway, so we're gonna do an improv set. We're gonna do an improv set. We need you outside and get naked, and then we're gonna do like this improv bit, or we're gonna have some things, and he comes back, and Bob Odenkirk is like, no, I'm not gonna do that, and he leaves the set. It was a live show, and he walks back on stage after like David Cross says to the crowd, like, there's no bit, I have nothing, I just really wanted to see him walk in here naked. And Odenkirk walks into Comic Relief with his hand cupping his balls and cock, naked otherwise. And he's like, okay, so what do I do now? What's the next part of the improv bit? And literally he just had like his hand, I'm not judging, his hand covering his cock and balls. And then David Cross's like partner's like, there's no comedy bit. It's like, wait, you made me get naked and go outside and come back in here with my balls and cock in my hand for all these people naked? Now, of course, it was all set up, but I was like, it was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. It was so lowbrow, but it was lowbrow in like a intelligent way that was just amazing. Like, I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. Like, if you do comedy, like, I don't know, Relief, balls and cock, I mean, you'll find it. But it was so lowbrow, but it was so smart at the same time. So basically he had, like, his partner leave the room, and nobody believed that he would actually come back in naked except for his hand covering his cock and balls. And even, like, the audience was like, oh my god, holy shit, he actually did it. And then like the whole the whole comedy joke was the straight man saying like, no, I don't really actually have a bit. I just thought it would be really funny if you went outside and came back in naked except for that. And that was the end of the bit. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. Because it was so lowbrow, but at the same time it was so self-referential and cool. You know? Smart lowbrow, exactly, Hilsey. But that's rare that I see that in comedians. In the States, anyway. And actually, this is a story that will never be told anywhere except for right now. Ken Suzuki, which some of you might know from my YouTube videos. If you know Ken Suzuki, say hey. Alright, cool. Enough people know this story to understand the joke. He was found on YouTube by Last Comic Standing. And they flew him to LA. And the comedy judges were Norm and the fat dude from Cheers. Those were the judges to decide the comedy, if they were funny or not. And Ken went out there and he did a 3-minute set that I've seen him do this 3-minute set hundreds of times. That set is airtight. It's perfect. It's an amazing, amazing 3-minute set. And I know that set, like I could do that 3-minute set. I know it so well. And Norm and the other guy from Cheers said, like, you know what? You tell stories. You don't really tell jokes. And you know what? Like, people want jokes. They want, like, a laugh every minute. And so they said, sorry, no. So he basically had the Japanese dude intro at the airport, and then like Norm and the mailman saying like you're not funny, and then sent him home. So he did make it past round one, but they flew him there to get like rejected essentially. And like he came back to Tokyo, and like all the comedians like here like are like comedy otaku essentially. And we were furious because like hello Bill Cosby, like Richard Pryor, like all of the Carlin, all of the greats of comedy like did not have a sit-up punchline. But somehow, I don't know when it happened, but American comedy became sit-up punchline, and that's it. It's regressed back to like the Borscht Belt days of Jewish comedians doing like "Take my wife, please." Like that's the level of American comedy right now, and Ken is brilliant. He's amazing. He's one in a bazillion, but like he didn't have a sit-up punchline like act. He has a setup, 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 punchline. And his setups take about a minute, but the punchline is worth the wait. And he was immediately rejected from that show because like they wanted, "Take my wife, please," you know. But like as a comedian myself, if I can even call myself that, it was so depressing to hear him fail, and for the reasons they said, I lost all hope, like for American comedy in that one moment when they're like, you need to have a punchline within 3 seconds of the setup, and it's like, are you kidding me? Seriously, really? Like, American comedy is built on Lenny Bruce and guys like that, whose entire life was one big setup. Or like Andy Kaufman, or all these guys, but you know. But it was a TV show for mass consumption, so I understand like what their audience wanted. Yeah, exactly. And Norm and Cliff were the judges. Like the one hope I had about American comedy was that like America has this weird system where in every shitty town there's this hideous comedy club that sucks. But the owner of the comedy club knows what's funny, and he will book people because he knows it's funny. In Japan, we don't have that. There's nothing like that here in Japan. There's no like local booking comedy like in Long Island. There's like Hardee's or like there's some bullshit stupid mom and pop owned comedy shop, and the comedians do like the tours of those places. But like it was just so depressing to me to hear that in the States now. It's like you have to have a punchline within 10 seconds of the sit-up, you know. And it's like, wow. So just dig up like Andy Kaufman and Lenny Bruce and shoot them in the face with a shotgun. And they're dead. I mean, they won't feel it. But just like dig them up once more and then just destroy anything they ever tried to do. I'm actually this is like now I'm just like speaking only to my American audience. I grew up on Dave Letterman. Dave Letterman is from when I was a kid my god, and now Conan is in the same time slot. But I do everything by BitTorrent. But I gave Conan 2 weeks to watch it. And I don't know what the fuck Leno was thinking with like doing his earlier show. But like, I hope Leno fails. And I hope he fails because it will protect the idea of late night shows. I'm afraid that like Leno is gonna change up the demographics for who watches what when. But I essentially despise Leno for doing what he's doing, and Conan. He's owed it. He did the time. He did the days after days of it, and he did a great job at it. But if I have to choose Conan or Letterman, not funny Letterman, I will choose over funny Conan at the same time slot. It's a weird thing to say, but like Letterman is like I feel like my uncle in some weird way. Conan, I appreciate he's done the tour of duty and he deserves it, but I grew up on Letterman, so I can't go West Coast. And when Conan moved from New York to the West Coast, I was just like, oh, just kill yourself, seriously. If you're gonna move from New York to LA to do that show, I mean, it's the Tonight Show. I understand that, but Jesus, ah, no, but Hilsey, Letterman, when Letterman had the Conan time slot, and that's what I grew up on. I used to watch Letterman when he was like on the 1 a.m. Like you're just giddy laughing because you're drunk or stupid or just punch drunk, tired. He was great then, and I followed him through till the new time slot. But I'd rather I'd rather see Letterman. Well, I feel like he's like a godfather than to see Conan in the same time slot. But it's like choosing which child you like more, the red-haired one or the one that has your DNA. But the red-haired one was like a little bit cuter. Like seriously, I it's a hard call, but I have to go Letterman. And I cannot talk about this with anyone in this country. Literally, like this internet outlet is the only place I can actually discuss Letterman without exploding. Because nobody I meet in a given day knows who that person is. Yeah, I'm telling you, you're right. I mean, it's just so depressing to like hit the incessant like yeah, well, I give up. Yeah, I know. Well, American gaijin is a difficult word if I think too deeply about it. But yeah, no, I know a lot of Americans here who live here. But American gaijin, there's few. At the same time, there's a lot of them who are from America. Right? I'm typing a message. I'm not neglecting you, but so bad. This is so bad what I'm doing right now. hopefully, I found someone to drink with from 11, the earliest. I'm emailing another gaijin to say, like, that person just emailed me and said, like, hey, I'm awake, so you're good enough, but you're not actually physically here. This person can actually show up in a bar of my choosing at, literally, at 11 a.m. There are bars open. Sorry. But I've given up on any hope of sleeping. Chewing cable cat? Mostly nicotine. Sure has. I'm not sure it was 98. I'm not sure. Like, actually, I'm gonna search for it now. On YouTube. David Cross. So I can find this, like, bit. It was a random bit I barely remember from years ago. But YouTube has everything. Odenkirk. Comic relief. I'm on YouTube. Find it. Somebody somewhere uploaded it. Sure. Somewhere. Alright. So I can't find that bit, but if I search Mr. Show, only good Mr. Show bits. This was the short-lived sketch comedy show done by David Cross and Bob Odenkirk, which is, in my mind, the greatest show ever. Why does Blog TV not let me paste? Alright, it's not letting me paste it. Because Blog TV sucks. I'm a Mac user. There's no right click. It's control and then paste, but it's not showing. It used to work. Fuck. Alright. Twitter. I'm just gonna update with the link on Twitter. So twitter.com TokyoCooney. My most recent update link is that random sketch.
And the model, the audition by Gavin. in Hollywood.
But it's the most recent link on the Twitter page. But actually, the one I chose is a little bit too esoteric, I guess. But David Cross, like, is amazing. Odenkirk is also amazing. Just like on YouTube, search those names. Oh god, it's a gold mine. But it was so short-lived. It's like Kids in the Hall had a lot of great stuff, but I think they're not remembered for as good as they were. But the Kids in the Hall were at times great. Danya, I lied. Hilsey, you're absolutely right. And like in my own experience, I have one joke that like perfectly explains that. I have a joke about I've done it for years. The first 3 times I did it, it sucked. My joke was because in Japan we have a women-only train, like where basically women who don't want to be molested by horny men on crowded trains go. And my joke is essentially, I know women very well. I've researched it because I watch a lot of porn. And I know women have one quality that is above all else. And they will see another woman on the women-only train and look at her and say, really? Seriously? You need to be here? Just be honest, like with that bag and those shoes, even perverts wouldn't touch you. But the problem with that joke is it's if you sell it right, if you sell it like completely confidently, 100% confidence you have in that joke, it works. But the first 2 or 3 times I did it, I was psyched out by the joke because I didn't believe it was funny. And as a result, like the audience sensed my fear about the joke, and then they didn't laugh. But as soon as I got over that, instead of like confidently like, women are like this, women say this, women do this, the whole audience got behind me, and they're like, yeah. But when like the first 2 or 3 times I did the joke, when it was just like a scribble on a piece of paper, it was like, women are like, you know, judgmental in a way, but I mean they're not like judgmental like totally. I mean not all women, you know. And it was like everybody sensed like my fear, and nobody laughed. Nobody laughed. But as soon as like I got over the fear of it, like the fear of that joke, and I said like, women are like this, women do this, the audience was like, bang on it. And it was totally about how you sold it rather than whether or not the joke is funny. It's a shitty joke. No, who cares? I care because like when you're standing in front of a microphone in a room full of people and they're silent, you suddenly care a lot. And immediately like all of your fears and everything comes out and you're dead. You're dead. Like but I think it's not even delivery. And this is why like I've watched on the internet because I've been gone for too long. Like Dane Cook, I know there's a lot of people who hate Dane Cook, but Dane Cook does one thing well. He sells every joke 120%. Like, his jokes are shit. If you actually read them on paper, they're not funny at all. But he sells them well. Like, he is behind it so hardcore that you get caught up with his own, like, ego, and you can, like, forget that he's an idiot and laugh. It's absolutely about, it's more about selling than it is about actually whether or not the concept is funny. But I think he's a lame comedian. He's not. He's not. He's never done a joke that I've seen that's new. But his stage performance skill is like second to none. Like, he sells jokes well, and it's the most tried and done jokes ever. But he sells it so well. And that's the 90%. It's just it's a confidence issue. Like, that you just go out there and just, like, you fucking do it, and you stand behind it, and you say, like, this is funny because I'm telling you this is funny, and the audience eats it up. But comedy, unfortunately, is like 90% reading the fear level of the person talking. That's why open mics always suck, because they're full of fear. You're right. You're right. But I can give a number of examples that are, like, would be contrary. Like, Richard Pryor has a great bit where he talks about himself in the third person when he had a heart attack. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. He's talking about himself having a heart attack in the third person, but he sells it. He sells it in a way that, like, it's all about. It's like essentially the native-born enemy of the stand-up comedian is a magician. Comedians hate magicians. Like, it's like a diametrically opposed, like, thing, because we essentially do the same thing. Like, they've done it 1,000 times. They know that when they swallow the fire, they won't die. They won't get burned. But they do it in a way that makes it look dangerous. But they do it and appear without any harm. And every stand-up comedian is doing basically the same thing, swallowing fire. But magicians somehow come out on top. It's like the next day, the day after, like, a comedian could have been hilarious, but a dude on a tricycle, like, juggling, like, knives or fire, wins every time. Because he's done it 1,000 times. But he does it like he could at any moment kill himself. But there's zero possibility of him dying. Zero. You know? So that's why the magician is a natural born enemy of the comedian. Essentially, just like the next day, everyone forgets what the comedian said, but they remember the fire juggling dude. Fuck magicians. Also, this is totally random. I have to go online. Like, actually, this Friday I can't go online. I'm doing the Spanish version of a Wii video game. The last Friday I couldn't go online was the French version. So this coming Friday, Saturday is Spanish. And then after that, I don't know whether languages will happen, but I need to recruit like 50 to 100 random people to watch JIB TV shows and then email their opinion of the show and get in return a $25 Amazon.com gift certificate. So, yeah, exactly, I know. Exactly. It's basically what you have to do is like watch the TV shows that I'm already asking you to watch. But be objective if you can. But we need about 100 people essentially to do it. 50 is enough, maybe. But you get like a $25 Amazon.com gift certificate for basically watching GIVTV.com and then giving feedback for whatever show you watch. But it won't go public until Thursday. So actually Thursday there'll be a link on the site asking for that. But I want to pack it full of my people. Exactly, yeah, no, Hilsey, you're right. But like literally, they will pay you to watch GIV and then like, and actually, seriously, like, it's not a joke. Like, we really want full feedback. Like, actually think a bit about the show and then really give some feedback. But we'll pay you for it. But it's already on the website, but it's not public yet. It'll go public on Thursday, from what I know right now. So Thursday, if you go to the website, there'll be like in the top area a link to, what are they fucking calling them? It's like, I don't know what the English word for it is anymore, but like essentially we need to find like 25, at least 50, hopefully 100 people to watch the programming and honestly say, this sucks, this is awesome, do more of this, do less of this. And then you get in return a Amazon.com like gift certificate. But we'll see. My friend who I emailed to say let's go drinking, I was joking in the email, like the text mail, but they actually now are in Ikebukuro. Oh shit. 'I might have to leave Toot Sweet. I'm waiting for a reply. I said, really? Are you actually in Ikebukuro? Like, yeah, fuck, it's 10. Can't bring you. Well, if I can get Wi-Fi, I'll bring my laptop. It's like recharging now. I'll bring my laptop, and if there's Wi-Fi, I'll reconnect. But don't wait around for it. Because essentially, I don't know where in Ikebukuro I can get Wi-Fi. But I will not give up. The 24-hour Cooney channel is more depressing than it is like interesting. Actually, no. 11 colors? 11 colors? You just woke up, didn't you? I have 9 minutes to get to the nearest McDonald's to get the sausage McMuffin. That's impossible. I cannot get there in time. I have 9 minutes, literally, from here to there. It's impossible. But I found a drinking friend who wants to go out for beers at 10 a.m. I'm happy about that. Ah, no. Lame. Ah. That totally killed my buzz. Alright, so this person is at work. How can I convince this person to leave work to go drink with me at 10 a.m.? I need to help people. That's scary. Doorbell. Hold on. I just got a package. But I have to go back to my inquisition of this person. I asked, are you doing something important? No, it's unfortunately from my Aunt Carol. The birthday present. And it's gonna suck. Unfortunately, I'm too old to get cash in birthday cards. And I live here, so they don't send cash anymore. I think they still think I'm like 12 years old. And your present. A hummingbird-shaped citrus zester. Please be alcohol. The scrub brush with a woman's head on it. A zester and a scrub brush. Adorable. Both are very cute, but not a thank you card. It is. It's a thought that counts. No chew. Hilsey is the only man in the world who sends me chew. Not dip. He sends me dip. And that's why I will forever love him. Despite the fact that he's slowly killing me. By the way, I turn 32 this week. I'm nonplussed about this idea. Seriously, 32? No, I turned 25 this year. 25. I'll stick with that for a while. But seriously, am I 5? Am I 5 years old? Really? Seriously? This is the card they pick out for me? Thank you, Aunt Carol. But in a strange way, it's nice to know that, like, some parts of your family still think of you as a kid. Danya, I think everybody has an Aunt Carol. Like, I think everybody has an Aunt Carol. No, no, it's now, it's lost. It's a lost cause. Because, my one real world friend apparently has gone to work. Actually, like, and this person transfers through Ikebukuro on the way to work. I thought I could have caught them on the way, but they already made it to work. So now I'm trying to get them to ditch work to meet me maybe in Shibuya to then hang out. But my last mail was, oh wait, just came. Alright. And the mail says, there's no possibility. I'll see it. Alright, I gave a last-ditch effort nail. If that nail doesn't work, then there's no hope left for me except to sober up and go to work. If I could use one partner in crime, I could like well, no, it doesn't work that way, Hilsey. Like, I can't technically bail on work unless I have someone physically in the room to like egg me on. Because right now I'm just staying up until I have to leave around noon. I have to leave to go to one of several jobs. I need to shave too. Oh my god. No. Sleep is death. If I go to sleep now, game over. I can't go to sleep. If the second I go back to that bed, I'll wake up tomorrow. Like, sleeping is not a possibility anymore. I just have to like, battle through till tomorrow. But having someone in the room, like actually physically in the room, makes it a lot easier. Zakatsu, this is long before I met TQ Sam, but I often thought to myself, what is ZZ Top doing right now? Like, seriously, I mean, if anyone here knows ZZ Top, you know what I mean. But, like, do they go to supermarkets? Do they, like, have any type of normal life? But what do they do in their free time? They can't, like, go to the pool and hang out, I don't think. They can't, like, I don't know. What does ZZ Top do on their off time? I don't know. Watch TV. I think they had a lot of free time since like 1983. Private pool at a members club. Sweet. Dark Stranger, is that true? What do they do when they're not being ZZ Top? That's sad, but probably true. My iPhone typing skills are severely inhibited by the fact that I'm drunk. Alright. I will. Sakatsu-san. I'll remember it. No, I generally don't get wasted. I have an even keel I like to keep. But I'm disappointed by the fact that my Tokyo friends are lame. I can still talk. I can still do like... I'm good to go. Actually, you're right, Hilsey. Like, the last time I've been drunk, like, I mean, like, really actually drunk was with the Frenchman eons ago. Hello Kitty, you're better off. Why did my music stop when I pulled out the iPhone? That's crazy. Alright. Any requests, music-wise? Let's see if my iTunes has it. Wait, is 11 Colors is somewhat gone. I don't think I have any song 11 Colors would like. Dominic! Dom, that's evil. That's evil. To ask that. You want to see me cry.
Kilkenny, Ireland, 1860, my dear and loving son John. Your good friend, schoolmaster Pat McMorrow, so good as just to write these words down. Your brothers and all gone.
That's as far as I can go on that song. John Lee Hooker, one bourbon, one scotch, one beer, covered by George Thorogood, but done less well. Sorry, I'm gonna rock it out.
One bourbon,
one scotch, one beer,
one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
Hey, Mr. Bartender, come here.
I want another
drink and I want it now.
My baby, she gone.
No, tonight.
I ain't seen my baby since not a full leg. One bourbon, one scotch,
Listen,
one beer.
John Lee Hooker sucks a guitar. You're right. He sucks a guitar, but his voice is beautiful.
Mellow, knocked out, feeling good.
Oh!
And by that time, I looked on the wall, at the old clock on the wall. By that time, it was 10:30 then.
10:30.
I looked down the bar.
10:30.
At the bartender. Said, what do you want, Johnny? One brother.
Danya, I played saxophone a long time ago in a ska band.
Well, my baby, she gone. She been gone tonight. I ain't seen my baby since night of full leg. I wanna get drunk till the off of my mind. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. And I sat there, getting high, stoned, knocked out. And by that time, I looked on the wall at the old clock again. And by that time, was 1:45. The last call
for alcohol.
For alcohol. I said, hey, Mr. Bartender, what do you want? One bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. One bourbon.
So the Blues Brothers did a cover of this, like it was not in the movie, but like Briefcase Full of Blues is the name of the album. But they did a great version of this. Hey Bartender. Hold on a second.
Went calling the other night. Started drinking, got real tight.
So live a concert.
Felt so good, I had to go again. I said, hey, man. It's all one drop, two drop, three, four, that's
So this is the only song I've ever recorded, and this is like over a decade ago. I was like 20 when I did this song. It's the most embarrassing thing ever. I did the saxophone and the vocals on this, but this is I don't think you can buy this album anywhere at all, ever. Need some more cowbell. I've got a fever. The only prescription is more cowbell. Yeah, my bad. we had better songs. That was like that was the only song I sang. Otherwise, I did tenor sax. But we had other songs that were better, I think. It was ska punk, and again, it was a decade ago. This is a long time ago for me, anyway. I miss it. I miss it so much. I miss playing so much. But that was our singer, and he basically sucked. But we had some. My favorite track is this is on a compilation that's out there somewhere. What is it? We had 2 albums. Oh yeah. This is my favorite song. This was the guitarist sang this one, and his singing sucks. But oh wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, is it? The guitarist, one of the guitarists sang this song. So I Have a Need for Pants is the name of the song. And the pants I need are yours. I think, like, if we had any great contribution to music, it might have been this song. And then we did covers of yeah. Sunday, sorry. Oh, no shit. I don't remember, like, what we had on different tracks. Alright, this was the second album. This was slightly better produced. This is alright as a, this is a slightly better produced album. Norse Hawk! I'm drunk. But this is a fair enough alright song, I think. But the singer sucked. The name of the thing was Short Round. Oh, sorry, I said the wrong. Short Round. But there's another band called Short Round. It's a California band that's far bigger. Like, so if you try to search for it, you'll never find us, because like that other band was far bigger. They were like punkcore. But this, oh man, I miss this. I miss this. Oh god, I missed this. Dark Stranger, it is the snuff. And then things got weird when the singer of my band was dating a girl from another band called Douglas Lead Orchestra. I'm sure I have them in here somewhere. But like, we were the 2 ska bands in Central New York, and the tenor sax player from that band dated the lead singer of my band, and then at some point, like, we started dating kind of secretly, from the fact that well, he was the singer, but they had a couple songs that were awesome, and she ended up marrying, because I'm old now, she ended up marrying the bass player from that band, like when she was like 27 or 28. And it was like, everybody was like, really? That guy? Seriously? The bass player? He was a tool. But, oh well. But like, they did mostly like Jamaican second wave covers. But they were much better technically than we were. Swisher Sweet. This is my favorite song of theirs. Swisher Sweet. Alright. This is a better recording of it. So, the tenor sax player from the other ska band dated the lead singer of my band, and then she and I had a moment or two for about 6 months, and then finally we graduated from university, and then we all moved on to other stuff. But their singer also sucked. It's not a bad song. Or I'm just like sentimental. Fiverr. So many. So many. Alright. But, so, in the time that I was playing with that band, and this is like, again, this is like over a decade ago, so I barely remember this, but we opened for basically every ska band ever. I met and drank with the Toasters, Bim Scala Bim, Pie Tasters, like everybody, like came through town, and we were the opening band for them. And they were all fucked up, like they were all fucking weird ass fucked up people. The only guy I ever met in that entire like era who was cool was the trumpet player for Bim Scala Bim, who was a really cool dude. But the best band, like I like blues, and I like, if you watch any of my videos, you know that there's one band that I liked in all of the ska bands we played with, and it was this band, the Pilfers. It's a live track, sorry. But this band was easily the greatest band I've ever seen live, ever. But, Cooley Ranks, who was the singer of the band, lost his voice, like literally, he became mute in his early 30s. And he was on a number of the Toasters' earlier tracks. He was on the Toasters, the Toasters had their own label, Moonska. Like, anyone who knows ska knows what I'm talking about. Anyone else, like, just ignore what I'm talking about. But, like, Moonska had this guy from the Pilfers sing with them for a while, and then he had his own band, and his own band was amazing. It was the greatest band I've ever seen, ever in my life live. But literally, Cooley Ranks, the lead singer, literally lost his voice in his 30s, and then he just stopped doing music, and that was it. and I mean, he was amazing. Sorry, I interrupted the awesome song, but it's a live track though. All right, it's a live track too. This is the only recorded song I have. It's called Yakuza. I don't know what happened to Kuli. I have no idea what happened to him. But their band was awesome. And their live show was like mind-blowing. Their live show was mind-blowing. I don't know what I would call them. They were ska, kind of, but they were like, they were fantastic, yeah. But I mean, I don't know how I would categorize them. They were not pure ska, and they were not anything else. But their live show was insane. Their live show was like, people orgasmed in the audience. It was amazing. Oh, Yakuza, Yakuza. Oh, Yakuza, Yakuza. And then it would get like, this part would be like this like rage hardcore thing, like where everyone like, oh! It was amazing. Going scared, yeah! The highest puppet! They were a great band, but now they're done. They're done, you know. The Pilfers. They got signed to a label. I think they signed to Adam. Was the label they signed to? They had one album on Adam, which was like a. It was like a kogaisha of Epitaph. And Epitaph is owned by. Who owns Epitaph? No, but their trombone player was amazing. He was amazing. This song is called Dr. Kevorkian. This song is
This one is entitled Hail to the Leprechaun. Check it.
This is a great song, but I only had the live recording. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. And they had a female bass player who was the hottest one I've ever seen in my life. Wait for it.
Watch the right. We gotta be long. Mama, move down. We gotta be long. Mama, move down.
a stranger. Alright. I got one other track by them. And this is probably their best song. But it's only, like, if you weren't there live, you don't get the point. But this is a great song. She says, I don't know. And actually, the trombone is the coolest part. And that dude, like, he rocked the trombone in a way I didn't think a trombone could do. I'm so, like, regressing back to, like, a decade ago. Yeah, the specials. Oh god, the specials are amazing. This one part he gets to, it's about halfway through the song, where he just goes to like elevation, and like the whole audience just goes like crazy. It was so awesome. Why is my life so mediocre now? It was so much more fun then. It's after this, I think. That's it. That's the drum roll. This trombone. I would give my left nut to see them play live one more time. But I totally miss it. There's one YouTuber, this guy out in Nagoya. He has his own band now, but he saw me play with my old band because he was living in Syracuse at the time, and I went out west to do a comedy show and randomly ran into this guy, and he's like, "You were in Short Round, right?" And that was like the weirdest moment of all time, like meeting somebody in Tokyo who knew the bar we used to play at. It was amazing. And he's actually a far better musician than I am. I'm a shit musician. My only other band that I really like is called Eastern Standard Time. And I only have a live recording, but I love this band. But they were like a real musician band. Like they were technically good at their instruments. Like my band was just like punks, like pretending to be musicians. But these guys were awesome. This band was good. They were awesome. But this is a ska I like most. Rock steady sometimes, but yeah, Skindred I've heard of, but I never met them on the road. I never met them. And then there's the Toasters. This is the Toasters, the only song by them I like. It's the Tetris theme song done ska. There's Stranger. It's the best song they've ever done. This is for you, Hildy.
Time is straighten right out, creating problems in town. Routine, a message to you. Routine, a message to you.
But the Pilfers are defunct, like they don't exist anymore. So, I mean, steal it as you will.
Stop your fooling around.
Alright, this is a great track. Desmond Decker and the Specials. Desmond Decker and the Specials.
Oh, 7. Oh, 7. At Ocean 11. I know who boys are go wheel. Cause them out of jail. Good boys cannot feel. Cause them must get real. Them a loot, them a shoot, them a wheel. I shanty town. Them a loot, them a shoot, them a wheel. I shanty town. Loot by the confirmation. I shanty town. Loot by a bomb of the town. I shanty town.
Oh god, I'm getting so far afield, but there's so many songs that I want to put in my videos. Just to point out, sorry to stop the awesome music, but I have right now, a third of my videos on YouTube are held at gunpoint by UMG, Universal Music Group. So like a third of my videos have been cited as using illegal music. But Universal Music Group has said I can continue to broadcast it as long as there's an iTunes bar where you can buy the song. But I use like 2 or 3 songs per video, generally. So one of the songs that their software found is in that. But what I'm really worried about, and I think I think UMG is going to wait a year or so and just see how it goes and how much money they get from YouTube. I have a strong feeling that a year from now, about a third of my videos are going to get pulled from YouTube because I put copyrighted music in almost every video I do. But I'd rather share the music than have a boring video. Because honestly, I think my videos without the music would suck. Honestly, I mean, for me, music is half of the video content for me. But I hopefully am introducing people to music that they would not otherwise find. But literally, it's in this other little category where I've been made aware that UMG holds the copyright to the music on certain videos, and they're choosing not to pull the videos from YouTube. They're instead choosing to have an iTunes bar to buy one of the several songs I use per video. And it's nah, I'll ride the wave while it's there. I'm looking for there it is. Wait, no, it's not there. Ethiopians. No, sorry, Israel. Jasmine Decker. That's who it was.
Get up in the morning, slaving for bread.
This is a great song. Oh, the Israelites.
Get up in the morning, slaving for bread, so that every mouth can be fed.
The Israelites. No, Johnny, I don't know that website. Oh, Israelites.
Shut them a tear up choices ago. I don't want to end up like Bonnie and Clyde.
Melting is good.
After a storm, there must be a calm. If you catch me in a farm, you sound your alarm.
Oh, Israelites. Alright. If I haven't convinced any of you to move over to the world of ska, and the world of ska for me is a decade ago in a small area of my, but this is another one of my favorite songs, Scatolites, the Scatolites. This is an amazing song. The Pink Panther theme done ska punk. Fidel Castro. This is a good song too. Oh god, there's so many good songs. So many good songs. Oh wait, Guns of the Navarone. This is a good song. It's old, but it's good. Guns of the Never Owned by Skettalites. Alright. Better. James Bond theme by the Skettalites. Oh, don't get me started on Toots, Hilsey. If we get into Toots and the Maytals, I will never get to work. Why is this much awesome music not everywhere? I have to listen to fucking Kumi Koda and Ayumi Hamasaki all the time, everywhere I go. But this song rocked so much harder. I have to work in about an hour. So if I leave my house at noon, shit, actually no. Exactly. Haven't finished it yet. I'm not late yet. I'm on the border of being late. Danya, trust me, nobody will know this. Yes, Tamerlane, but not for long. Because I have to actually go earn my rent. Alright, last song. There's a horn to choose, but someone said Toots. And I know who. No.
Sing it up, mister. Yeah, what I said, so yeah.
No.
Get a hand in the air, sir.
Woo!
Woo! Yeah. Then you will get no hurt, mister. No. I said
Yeah.
I said yeah. What they said. Don't you hear? I said yeah. This is what they said. Do you believe I would take something with me and give it to the policeman? I wouldn't do that. And if I do that, I would say, sir, I want to put the charge on me. I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not a fool to hurt myself, so I was innocent. What they done to me, they was wrong. Listen to me one more time. They were wrong. Oh yeah, give it to me one time. Give it to me two
Two times.
Give it to me
3 times. Huh, huh, huh.
Give it to me 4 times.
Huh, 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 huh.
446 was my number. Right now, someone has that number. One more time, baby.
46, that's my number.
Was my number. Right now, someone has that number. I say yeah. Listen what they say. Oh, I say yeah, me now. Listen what they say.
Hater, 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 hater.
Oh, give it to me 1 time. Give it to me 2 times.
Hit, hit.
Give it. No.
Alright, I can't actually leave on that song. Funky Kingston. That's a song. And I know that I don't have a shirt on for my tie to have. I was doing it for comedic effect. It actually kind of looks cool now that I see it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it at least as far as my job. I'll take the tie off when I get to my office. The worst is, like, actually, there's a whole ton of shit with the Toots. Well, I mean, like, You Good Toots did a whole other ream of shit with, like, anybody. Like, so, like, alright, I'll give you guys the choice. I'll read off the names of the people he did his last album with. Like a sort of like the Sinatra duets album, but cool. Rozelle, Keith Richards, Bootsy Collins, Eric Clapton, Terry Hall, No Doubt, Gentleman, Ken Booth, no Shaggy. Oh, there might be a Shaggy in here. Alright, I'm gonna choose. I think the best one is the No Doubt. This is No Doubt, the once famous beach surfer bar band with the same guy in his last few days. No, Clapton, you're right. Hilsey, you're right, Clapton.
1, 2, 1, 2, 10, 12.
Pressure Drop. With Clapton. So, You Good Toots and Clapton.
pressure gonna jump on you. I say pressure jump, oh pressure. I say pressure gonna jump on you. I say and when it drop, oh you gotta feel how much you was doing wrong. I say and when it drop, oh you gotta feel how much you was doing wrong. It is you. Oh yeah, it is you. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But this part is masturbatory, and I don't really like it. It's Scott didn't know, so he had to do something. Alright, sorry. This is Jeff Beck. Beck and Toots. And again, the song you already heard, but this is him with Beck. It's a pretty good version. He'll say I agree.
You hear what I say, sir? Get your hands in the air now. Then you will get no hurt, mister. You know what I say, sir? Just what I mean, sir. Get your hands in your head now. Then you will get no hurt, mister. I say yeah, I say yeah. This is what I say. I say yeah, this is what I say. Second in the same, I must join the army. Third thing this is done. Give me a number now. And he said, what's your number? I don't answer. He said, what's your number, man? I don't answer. He said, what's your number?
Alright, so I'm thinking about it now. The job I have to go to at noon-ish, I don't really have to go to that job. It's like an extra other job I do on the side for no me. I should go. Let's be democratic about this. Should I continue to get wasted or go to my job? No, I actually, like, this job means nothing in the grand scheme of things. But but I could call in, or actually, because but no, I can't do that. If I just don't show up, there's a chance that I misunderstood the calendar. But someone within the company already knows that I know when the date starts. Alright, I need a really good reason for why I can't go to work soon. I have at least 20 people to come up with good ideas. Like, no, it's gotta be something believable and sudden. And in like 2 years, I pulled a sickie once. So I could do just like the vague illness. But no, better than toilet. Headache, no, I can still do it with a headache. It has to be impossible to prove that I didn't have it. at the same time. You're now giving me like answers that are meant to be amusing but not useful. Grandma died. That's close. That's close. I'm not good an actor though. And literally, like another teacher from like it's one time a week elective class at a prestigious university. And if I don't go, they don't care at all. But literally, I got a email around midnight from a guy who lost his front tooth and is not showing up tomorrow. I have to beat missing a front tooth. There'll be 2 people absent. We got punched him. That's good. Like it works together. But part of me is saying just don't show up at all, and then say what was? Did we have? That was today. Oh my god! I thought it was like next week, but they know that I know that it's next week. They know that I know it's this week. Oh. You're very sleepy. That doesn't work. Because it's the easiest job ever. Basically, I have to go to the other side of Tokyo to teach an elective conversational class for about 2 hours. But that's really far. Shakira concert for me would work. Swine flu. Swine flu. That's it. Can't believe I'm using swine flu. That's the only reasonable answer. I don't even have it on this phone. Alright. I hope no one from the school is watching. They are. They'll fire me, but I have like 7 other jobs. So net gain, I don't lose that much. Because actually, the ska is far more entertaining than work. Really? Really? Am I really gonna call in? Eat bad food is good. Actually, eat bad food is good. But, no, I have to be more vague. I have to be more vague about it. No, but actually, vague means you're lying. I have to be specific. I think if I say I have swine flu, no one will ask for like the documentation for that. Pink eye. Oh, good, good. Now some good ideas are coming out. Bad sushi is good, but like it's too vague. Like it sounds like I made it up. It has to be specific. It has to be like I think it's swine flu maybe. And they'll be immediately like, whoa, stay the fuck away. Yeah? The number I just called doesn't exist apparently. But in my old cell phone, that's the number for the main office. Means people who don't speak English. So I can say anything in Japanese, kind of, and just sound like. This is so evil. And you're all accessories to this crime, by the way. You're all accessories to this crime. Right. Shit. I don't have the phone number for the office. Google. Hold on a second. Let me play some entertaining music while you debate the best way for me to be sick.
That's my number. Oh yeah, 5446. That's my number. One more time. 5446. That's my number. Oh, 5446. That's my number.
I found their webpage. Contact. Where's contact? Oh, contact us. Nice. But now I just had a thought. I was too sick to call. I was so sick that I couldn't even call. I tried to call, but and I'll call like later in the afternoon, and in a place that sounds like a hospital, which would be my apartment. It's actually it's more believable if I don't show up at all, and then I call them later and say, I was getting an IV. I couldn't get to the phone because like the IV needle is in your arm. You can't like bend your arm. I tried, but that works. That works. No, but I have to wear them. That's like the lowest level of being a shitbag. I can at least aware them to the fact that I'm not coming. But believability wise, if I don't call at all, and just say like I call like at 3 or 4 in the afternoon, it's like I just tried to call their number, but like, I just looked on the internet as well, and I can't find their like main office number. And actually, Like, the phone number I have in this phone at some point changed. Because, like, this is the phone number I was supposed to call if I had an emergency. Which I don't have, but oh well. So it's not my fault. I tried calling several times. And then I can reverse it on this. Like, why is your number different? Like, when I have an emergency, this is the number I depend on to tell you what's happening. And then turn it around on them so they apologize to me about the fact that their number changed. But, like, that number is solid gold. This is the number I've used in the past to be an asshole. How does it suddenly not work? And this is even better. A friend of mine who just started working at the same place, and this is a true story. Not like the lies I'm trying to create to explain why I'm not going to work today. He emailed me on Facebook around midnight and said he lost his front tooth and he has to go to the dentist in the morning. So he asked me for the number of the place, and I gave him the number I have in this phone. So he also is dialing the same number that I dialed. So I have a backup with an actual medical emergency. Oh, it works. Too perfectly. It works too perfectly because, like, he can't. Like, I gave him the number about 12 hours ago. Like, in the best of my knowledge, it worked then. But he also can't get through to them, which would mean that, like, they are aware of the fact that I don't have their number. I'm free. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. But so evil. But so evil. No, Saint, you're right. I have to write this down to keep the story straight. And paper. I wrote it. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. The key is I just don't show up. And then I tell them that I called several times. And the number didn't work. I didn't know what else to do because I was so sick. I couldn't even begin to try and find out what the number was. Awesome. And with the other guy with the broken tooth, the whole story makes so much more sense. Because I gave him the number. I don't know if he actually got there or not. But, like, it makes so much more sense. Take off my jacket now. I'll keep the tie. Because in some way, necktie. Well, actually, I still have another job I have to go to later in the day. Like, but that's not until 6 or 7 p.m. And then I have a comedy show at like 9. But I mean, I can do that standing on my head. But actually, work, I can't do that very well. Internet, thank you. You have helped me get through what would otherwise have been a horrible day of work.
I wouldn't do that. Oh no.
Wait. Literally, when I hit play, he said, I wouldn't do that. Is God fucking with me? That, like, there's Guzen, or like as we say, chance, but that's a little bit too perfect. I wouldn't do that. You know what? Toots, you're dead. Work on that.
On the alert, singing of Mr.
Yeah. No, Sakatsu, I stopped thinking about it. My plan is set. It's solid gold. I called several times. You saw me call. I tried to call them. I couldn't. What else can I do? I did call. Just the number I had that worked, like seriously, that number worked before. It does not work now apparently. And I taught another dude that same number, and he's also not getting through. So it's not just me, it's us. It like displaces the blame over a number of people. Scott's good? I agree. But the thing I feel bad about, and actually, sorry, that's not music in. The only thing I feel bad about, in the amount of time I spent drinking and talking with you folk, I could have edited the next YouTube video. But at some level, I would rather have done this. In a weird way. Like, it's like, I mean, it's shitsure, it's rude, but, like, they can wait for the next YouTube video. But people who, like, actually, I mean, seriously, I mean, it's really weird to me that you people are here at all. Like, anybody, any of you are here. That's really weird to me. But, like, I think this takes precedence over editing a video for people who, like, occasionally watch. And I know that, I don't know if that sounds weird or not, but, like, seriously, I mean, like, I can do another video anytime. Well, work restrictive. But, like, you guys, like, are actually here hanging out with me, watching me get slowly closer towards hell. Bit by bit, step by step, slightly closer towards hell. And the fact that you're egging me on, it means that you care. The problem is, Norasock and Hilsey, I love the both of you, but you're giving conflicting views on what I should do. Literally, I've drunk dry my umeshu. Like, there's no alcohol in this house. Trust me, I searched. There's nothing here. So, I've got one swag left before I have to go on another beer run. Yeah. Hello Kitty, I understand your point of view, but the last time I checked, fish live in ponds. And I don't know if you've been to a pond recently, but ponds are nasty. Ponds are the most disgusting, shitty place in the world, yet fish love it. They adore it. It's a foreign human thing, I think, that people think, like, I need to clean the fish tank. He has survived 3 years. I cannot even begin to explain how insanely long that is for a fish from a matsuri. He will not die. Ever. But, like, fair enough. I should clean the tank. I change his water and I change his filter often, but actually I have to like empty him out into a Tupperware, and then I have to scrub the sides of the tank. It's really irritating to do. I don't think Kenji cares. I really think he prefers a little bit of like organic life around him. Northsock, you are a cruel mistress. Chuhai is not beer. 6%. You find me a beer anywhere you live that's higher than 6%, and I will catch it. Not including OE or any other malt liquor. Like, it has vitamin C plus the most important nutrient of all alcohol. So, Tamerlane, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Don't become a victim of it. Alright, so here's the game plan. I'm just gonna not show up. And then somehow I will get a phone call on one of these phones saying, "Where are you?" And I'll say, "Oh my god, thank God. That's the number." I called several times, but I couldn't. But I was too sick with the flu to call back. Do I let it go to voicemail or do I answer? I think I have to answer. Answering is more legit. Answering is like, what? Hello? Hello? That's much better. Yeah. Different job. Hi, Mish Mish. Ohayo. もちろん言っていますよ。本当？もちろん。なんか、会議で言ってたでしょ？なんか、2回でなんかダメが言われない。うん。うん。いつまで？いつまでは、なんか、決めた時間の意味です。なんか、ASAP は意味ない。ASAP はなんか、始末。うん。何か、決めた時間に必要だったら、あれ前にできる。うん。tomorrow. Yeah. まずい？今日はちょっとなんか予約がいっぱい入っているからなんかごめんけど、他に違う仕事2つの締め切りあって、もうなんか1日2日ぐらいに遅れています。から、あれはなんかとりあえずなんかしなきゃいけないと。いける。水曜日の4時の予定あったよね。本当に明日は何時でも大丈夫です。と思う。本当のことは。でもなんか4時だったら多分12時からフォーマットする。ごめん。でも今日はなんかいっぱいです。 Hmm. Okay. Okay.
大丈夫？ごめんね。
全然。でも、なんで4時でもいいんだよね。
いいよ。
ね、かすかさんはどう like, それの後にまだ会う
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
で、かすかさんは、あれの後になんかまだ会いたい気分あるんですけどね。
うん、大丈夫だよ。
うん。
うん。大丈夫。4時で大丈夫。
OK。そう、なんか、明日の12時くらいまででフォーマットする。
うん。
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 OK？
いや。
はい。
はい。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
ごめん。すみません。
はい。
明日4時。
はい。
Different job. Which is why I actually, if they fire me from the job I'm not going to today, alright, you know, I have way too much other bullshit to deal with. It would be a nice respite. Hmm. No. That was the children's television show I'm writing. Um, and it was done a week ago, but um, it's never done. Anyway. Oh, Lionelson, it's not to break even. It's to pay for this palatial house. Um, I live beyond my means, and as a result, have to work a lot to stay within those means. My own fault. No, I live in a house now. But apparently, I don't have to worry about that till Wednesday around noon. Which means, well, but I still have to go. But, yeah, it's alright. What I pay is, compared to New York or any other place I've lived, cheap. I pay 130,000 yen a month for my house. But 130,000 yen is like more than I used to pay. But compared to like Manhattan or any place like that, it's so cheap. That's why I'm on the internet asking people what the best reason for me not showing up at work is. If you have 7 jobs, you can lose 1 or 2 and not worry about it. But that job I can't lose. That job is actually important. The job I'm not going to right now is essentially meaningless. Alright, so let me sign off and go to my laptop and I can show you the television. And then I can put it over by Kenji and you can watch him while I go for a beer run. Does that sound like a plan? Alright. Cooney out. Wait like 2-3 minutes. I'll be back on. Be honest. You like him more than me, don't you? Hurts here. It hurts here to know that the internet loves Kenji more than me. So I'm gonna plug in my laptop because I have to work tomorrow. Well, actually today. Later today. Sure. But I'm gonna like be offline for about 3 seconds while I switch from my laptop. Apologies for that. You'll have to watch some bullshit commercial. I'm sorry. Wait 5 seconds. Bye bye. Put her in the comfy chair. No one accepts it. Ah! Alright, one more time. We'll start again. It's like a mind virus that I cannot lose. No matter how old I will get, I will always, always be afflicted with that awful, wonderful, brilliant, like, slurry of comedy that was Monty Python. Akitan Hisashi fucking Buri. Phone's over there. Where I lied. But honestly, internet vote, should I feel guilty about ditching work? Like, to what level should I feel guilty at least? I like that answer. And, may I continue where we left off? I just became happy. It was wrong. It was wrong. So, sorry, I'm regressing back to my earlier mode, but I say yeah. So if I become more incoherent and sing more than I speak, please accept that as a par for course. But there's there's a number of great songs by Two Sesame Dolls. One of which is Pressure Drop. This is a great song, Pressure Drop. Hillsy, I blame you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So if you guys want to hear a song that you know, but done better than you ever heard it, unless you're a ska head like I used to be, this is the greatest version of a mediocre song ever done. This is a great version of a mediocre song. I love this version. Listen.
Through the mountain, shining down the river. All my friends there, holding on those reeds, young and down the mountain, going like a bee. Country road,
take me home to the place that I know. It's Bob Denver, but this is much better than Bob Denver. But it's West Jamaica, not West Virginia. Like they replaced West Jamaica for West Virginia, and it's a better song.
I heard a voice in the morning, passing past me, said, "Son, you remind me of my home."
Rashida, are you from West Virginia? Honestly, which is the better version? But honestly, like this Toots, I understand like 10% of what he says, but it sounds really cool. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. I'm in my heart, West Virginia. That's an awesome version of that song. I mean, seriously, I don't think Bob Denver ever imagined that song could have been that cool. Oh, YTG Bear, like Sashiburi. Wow, it's random. Like there's a lot of people I've seen in a long time showing up randomly tonight, or today, or whatever time it is. Alright. This is another favorite ska song of mine. Again, like the ska, like I mean, I have a lot in my iTunes, but I rarely delve into the ska world. But this is one of my favorite ones. So Desmond Decker. The Specials also did a cover of this. Or like, I mean, if you want to go like British, I mean, if you're going to go Specials, like then you have to go like British Wave. Like, I don't like this band that much, but they had a couple of good songs. This is a good song, only for the irony. This is like British, I guess it's called second wave ska. Second wave, yeah. It's a song about Michael Caine, the actor. That's like the most ironic, awesome thing ever done.
My name is Michael Caine.
What's the best Madness song? Anybody? House of Fun. I don't have it. Or Judge Dredd is great. This is Rocksteady, and Rocksteady is different from ska, technically, but Rocksteady is also cool.
Now my court is in session. Will you please stand? First, allow me to introduce myself.
Yeah, very healthy, yeah.
My name is Judge 100 Years. Some people call me Judge Dredd. Now, I am from Ethiopia. Try hard, you rude boys, for shooting black people. In my court, on the vita, as I'm Bex, and I am the rude boy today. Who got Bex? Yes, sir. Rude boy, Adolphus James? Yes, sir. Rude boy, Emmanuel Zachariah Zaki Palm? Present. George Robin Flea? Present. Adolphus James? Yes. I see here you have been charged with 10 shooting intent, 5 murder charge, 6 grab and flee charge.
This is a slightly better song. Donkey Dick. Donkey Dick by Judge Dredd.
Well, down at the seaside, out upon the sun, is a man who lives a life that really is quite grand. Doesn't make much money.
Glenn All, thank you for the Monty Python reference. It's appreciated. I always look stoned. That's my state of being.
The girls in their bikinis, when they're getting a nice tan, always keep a lookout for their favorite donkey man. When they see him coming, they all run up to him quick, shouting, "Let's have a ride on your donkey dick."
Judge Dredd was, yeah, I think second wave, but it's demure. Like it was more of a Brixton thing. Oh god, shit. I just realized. Blue Beat. Like, if you get into the world of Blue Beat, Jesus Christ. It's hard to find in the iTunes because so many other things come out.
And he shows these city girls his funny trick that he does. donkey, donkey dick.
Hold on a second. I'm searching for something.
Well, now that summer's come around and weather's getting warm, I've been out and brought a little donkey of my own. It's 4 feet high and really, really slick and twice as fat as your donkey, donkey dick.
This is like out of Brixton, like great Blue Beat stuff. There, oh God, there's so much stuff in Blue Beat that's great. Oh Jesus, where do I even begin? Like, I mean, this is just. Also, Zarusta, I don't know if I can say it, done Blue Beat. I cannot put up any AC/DC. Sorry, that is not in my iTunes, and it never will be. But like, I appreciate that like 2.5 of them are still around. But Alright, this is a good example. This is a good example of Brixton Blue Beat. But this song could not be cooler.
Yes, this is the ghetto. Showing up now.
Hey! Oh God. This amount of funk should not be legal. It should be sold by doctors to patients who need it, specifically for a specific treatment. Because this much funk could kill a man. Pit Thrasher! Okaibi! Welcome back. But this is all like 1970s black Caribbean immigrant. So like basically from ska they went to the UK, mostly lived in Brixton, and they took from Motown and then built their own kind of sound. It's called Blue Beat. Absolutely. Like John Holt. But like white people like this music because like this is music white people like. I don't think black people like this music. But this is more funky than the world needs. Really, Pit Thrasher? Pit Thrasher, send me a mail on Yahoo and give me more details. And let's go for a coffee or a beer or something like that. TokyoCooney at Yahoo. But actually, mention your name, Pit Thrasher, in the email, otherwise I don't know who you are. Sorry, work. Hi, Mish Mish. Hey. 야, 10시だよね。そう。はい。あ、いいよ、なんか、でもなんか、 3時でも5時でも大丈夫です。うん、本当に1日に明日はなんか大丈夫みたいです。うん。3時でも平気。うん。はい。お願いします。Alright. Pilsy, you're right. It all does go back to like a few people. Or like early Marley. I mean, everybody knows Legend, unfortunately. Like, everybody knows Bob Marley's album Legend. I think actually you're issued it at university as part of like your orientation, like package. But like, if you go back to like really early Marley, like better stuff. Nah, that's not it. What's a good?
One good thing about music when it hits you.
I'm trying to think of a good like older Bob Marley song. Again. Bob Marley is like 20 pages worth of like songs in my iTunes, and most of them suck. No, that's not it. Yeah, Dracula. This is a great Bob Marley song because he doesn't sing on it. This is an awesome Bob Marley song. So he basically shuts the fuck up and lets the band play. Exactly, moldy oldies, like forgotten but great. This is not on Legend, so nobody knows it. This is a cruising song though. This is like the song to blast on your like hi-fis as you low ride through the center of town. The bass is awesome. I think it's a Moog, or it's a Moog. I think it's called a Moog. It's like a keyboard, but not really a keyboard. Alright. Let me find one other good blaxploitation song. One other Blue Beat song that's good. No. Sly and the Family Stone. Sly and the Family Stone. This is a good song. You want me to stay?
I'll be around today to be available for you to see. I'm about to go, and then you know, for me to stay, I got to be free. You'll never be in doubt, that's what it's all about. You can't take me for granted and smile. Yeah, I'm good, I'm gone. Forget reaching me back wrong, because I promise I'll be gone.
Did somebody say Shaft? Quincy Jones won the Oscar for Best Original Movie Score for this horrible piece of shit that was a film. But I'm pretty sure that like Quincy Jones won the Oscar that year for a movie that sucked ass. Because this is like the greatest soundtrack ever. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, Isaac Hayes. Isaac Hayes. I was wrong. Not Quincy Jones. Oh, wait, but Isaac Hayes, did he do the vocals? Yes, he did, yeah. So cool. But it's like, it's the waiting for the, like, and this is like, it's like a 2-minute intro to a song that doesn't, like, have any point. But it's cool. Like, until, like, he, does that first line, the song doesn't really start. Here it is. Here it is. I think Quincy may have produced it, you're right. Alina, you're right. I think Quincy produced it. I think Isaac Hayes was the voice. Yeah, he did a ton of shit. Yeah. But you're just waiting for that voice. Yeah. He's a bad motherfucker. This might actually be version. Ah, there it is, yeah. Sorry. I hit the head.
Who's the black pirate dick that's a sexy sheen on all the cheeks?
Shout! Damn right. Who is the man who looks out for his brother man? Shout! Can you dance? But literally, that's like 3 minutes into the song. When there's danger all about. Shout! Right on.
This cat chef is a bad mother. I'm talking about, sir. He's a complicated man.
But no one understands him like his woman. Silent, you're not the only person who wants to totally grow. I want mutton chops after hearing this song. Alright. One more song. I can't. 2 more songs that will blow your mind. I think. Everybody knows this song, but nobody knows who it is. It's Curtis Mayfield, Superfly. It's a great song. Great song. Munch Chop.
There's a set going strong, a lot of things going on. The man of the hour has an air of great power. The dudes have envied him for so long. Oh, Superfly, you're gonna make your fortune getting by.
Alright. I found the Quincy Jones song, Somewhere in the City. And I'm gonna let this one play through, because I'm tired of searching for songs that I love. This is a good song. So, again, why am I here? Was there any questions related to Japan at this point? Or am I just DJing for my own drunkenness? I hope in your part of the world it's an appropriate time to drink. Because it is somewhere in the world where I am. Danya, no, probably. So last Friday, I did the French localized version of a Nintendo Wii game, and I think, I haven't heard definitely, but I think I'm doing Spanish Friday and Saturday. I think, but they haven't actually told me. So likely, no, I can't do a show this Friday. My accent is awful, but I like my accent being bad, and it's a weird thing, but like, I think I explained that like slightly earlier in this chat, but I think as a comedian, you don't want to sound too natural, because then what makes you interesting disappears. Yeah, I'm working on Wii game localization for a game called Calling. It's like, it's a rip-off of another game that was out earlier. Calling, like, so the Wii is like a Keitai Denwa or a flashlight. But I'm doing well, actually, I don't know what I'm doing there. I seriously, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing there. They just want a gaijin from the office in the room. So I spent all of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday listening to French people scream. And go, "Ah!" Then the director said, like, less, you're dead. So scream, but like, it was like totally lost in translation. Like, I wouldn't call it a zombie game. I got the die-hole in here somewhere. So like, this is the English-French version. English-French-Japanese version. But, I think I'm allowed to share pieces of it, at least. If not, what are you gonna do? Fire me? I've already tested that tonight. Like, so, just like, no, not shaft again. No, I cannot handle that much shaft in one day. I'm not that hardcore of a motherfucker. Nubian Lady's good. Trustmania, that's good. So essentially they have like English, then French, and the Japanese, and the directions. But my favorite parts are, yeah, exactly. Oh, this is great. In English. In French, it's we lost World War II. And then in Japanese, it's like adoribu. Basically, it's like so like to actually go through like for a language for a video game, it takes like 12 hours or more, depending on how good the actors are. But literally, it's endless, and it's basically just sitting there listening to people scream in French. No, actually, I'm not getting paid to do this, Andy-san. This is like the most fucked up part of the whole thing. I'm now getting a salary from a subsidiary of NHK, where they're paying me a monthly salary, and I basically can't say no to anything they ask me to do, because it falls within the realm of what I'm generally avoiding doing, which is work. So, you know, so I mean, I heard him, like, the guy that's, like, tontoing this thing, Hudson is making the game, but, like, they never actually told me if they're paying me for this or not, but I can't say no, basically, because, like, of office politics. Like, whatever they ask me to do, I just have to say yes, yeah, I'll do that. And they might pay me something, but I don't know. I doubt they'll pay me much at all. Definitely not worth my time. And actually, it's really easy. I basically sit there, and every now and then I have to translate between the director and the voice actor. And actually, almost all the voice actors I know, like we've all been out drinking. Like, it's a very small world. It's a very small world. So, like, more than half the voice actors, I would say, like, I've gotten drunk with. So it's sort of like, oh, and they all speak Japanese perfectly, and they have staff that speak English perfectly. So they just want somebody from the office who's a foreigner to be there to make all the Japanese people feel safe. So I'm more like, I'm window dressing, essentially, on this one job, but it's time intensive. And like Sakatsu, like that is an issue of huge debate about what it takes to get into voice acting, because essentially, if you go back to like the early 90s, there was like 6 people, literally 6 people, and I know all of them, who did voices, gaijin voices, and they are professionals. They're really, really good at their job. They're amazing. But now more and more foreigners come into the country, and more foreigners are like, I can do that. I can do that for like a tenth of the price of that person. And so, yeah, like Michael, the guy who was on this show actually once. Not that I call this a show. Yeah, he did that. Probably the most notable like person in that group, well, like those like original 6 people, is a woman named Lenny Hart, and she's really good, but she does all the voices for any K1, Pride, any fighting match. She does the ringside announcing for that. And she claims she's patented the trill to RR. So, Sakura! She claims that she has patented that as like that's her thing. But like you can get any gaijin to do that for much less money. But the reality is like they're not pros. They're not like good at doing it. They can do a voice. They can do a voice, basically. But beyond it, like, and actually, this was like the most uncomfortable thing ever. So, like, the Spanish localization is being done next week, I guess. We had like a cattle call where we brought in a bunch of people to have them try it, and one of the guys is from LA. But he was raised with Spanish till he was like 10. So he basically understands Spanish pronunciation. But in the, and I know him through a friend. And we've met a couple times before. But basically, I had to cover for him while he would listen to a tape-recorded audio of his Spanish friend saying it properly, and then he would mimic it into the microphone. And the people from the game company loved him. They thought it was great. And then afterwards, it was like this weird, like, I'm either selling at my friend or doing my job properly. And he's not a friend, really. He's a guy I know through a guy I know. But basically, it was like, and I finally said, like, he's not necessarily a Spanish native speaker. You need to have someone listen to what he records and approve that it is understandable in Spanish. But I felt so bad because, like, he was like, it was like a trial for him, and like, I know he's trying to break into that like world, but at the same time, it was like he's not really a pro. He's not really doing the job that we're going to pay him to do. It was just like a really weird like moment where it was like he's a Facebook friend. That's about the level of connection. At the same time, I don't think he can do it. But you don't want to be like the gaijin to sell out the other gaijin, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. It was sort of like, you know, you look out for each other as foreigners here. And he's a really nice guy, really good guy, but I don't think his Spanish is up to snuff, you know? No, usually it's very professional. And like, the thing is, like, the people who do it, and they've done it for decades, have a huge amount of disdain for people who have come recently. But the quantity of stuff being made has expanded so much. Like the amount of, like, work has expanded exponentially. For like all kinds of things, like recording for English language textbooks or recordings for everything. I mean, but literally, I can't get on a train in Tokyo. Oh shit! KO's calling again. Kevin. まあまあ。うん。うん。ごめん、まだペンと紙ないです。ごめん。まだこの部屋から出て行ってないです。うん。うん。でも、ちょっと待って、今は2つ電話持っている。これはなんか今月に終わりそう。ああ、この番号は、なんか、この電話でなんか、慶応の番組つけて、と、の、ソフトバンクの電話で電話して、なんとなく通じらなかった。でも、今、この電話での番号は出ているけど、なんか違う電話で、 読んだ時にはなんかこの番号日本語はなんか丁寧の日本語があってなんかこの番号はなんかないです。ちょっと待って、このありますけど、ちょっと一回ちょっとなんかちょっと待って、すみません。13、5247、1677と、ごめんでめんどくさいですけど、一回は切ると、5247。5427。悪かった。と、昨日もなんか、ボブさんが、私になんか、私が彼に電話を教えました。けど、多分、間違い電話教えちゃった。面白いね。5247、1677。ボブさんは大丈夫？歯なくなった。すごいごめん、気分がある。昨日の夜に彼が私にメールして、私は彼になんか今の番号を教えた。でもその番号はなんかやっぱり間違えてる。本当？あうん。ごめん、どうやって、ごめん、紙とかペンがない。携帯になんか書けるみたい感じする。もう一回お願いします。03 5427。035247と、多すぎじゃない？ごめんごめん。2回。5247書いた。5247、1、5、4、7。もう一回、03、5、2、4、7、1、5、4、2、7。うん。うん。うん。 病院にいるから、ここで多分できるかもしれない。なんかTB のチェック。うん。そう、ここでなんかお願いする。多分なんか、一番簡単は一緒にやるかもしれないけど、うん。うん。いや、でも、I'm in the hospital, so I think I should just do it here if I can. I don't want to come here again. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Now there's too many men, I think. Yeah, I agree. Like it's done so old. But there's many men. I think. Yeah, that's okay. I just right now I don't really want to talk about. I can we talk about this another time? I'm mm, um right now I'm just waiting. Yeah, okay, whatever. Like I'm just like I'm sorry, but I don't really have the energy to talk about this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Um, I'm sorry, but thank you. Yes, please. I'm a horrible person. Horrible, horrible person who's gonna burn in hell. But that was good. That was thinking on my feet. Like, well, I'm already in the hospital. They were asking me if like about my it's a junior high school. I teach one class at on Tuesdays, half the year, and you have to get a TB check every time, every year. And they're like, so you have to go to like this clinic and get a TB check. I'm like, well, I'm in the hospital now. I can just ask them to do it while I'm here. I'm good at lying. Like, if there's one thing I can do well. I feel guilty. I really do. But not guilty enough to care. Hmm. They say like there was too many male teachers. And I was like, I agree. We need more female teachers, especially young hot ones. No, then now I'm just being drunk and evil. That's just horrible. I think I call back and be like, sorry, I was just lazy. But nah, nah. Oh, yeah, Peter, sure, no worries. And actually, Pit Thrasher, my biggest problem with you is that you are also Apocalypse on YouTube. But I know you as Pit Thrasher and as Apocalypse on YouTube. And so I thought you were two different people. That's the most irritating thing. It's like, you can't have multiple names, because then I don't know who people are. But I'm joking, of course. In a way. A little bit, just slightly. Oh well. No, I'm just worried about the irritating repercussions from the non-job. And now my friend who was supposed to get a drink with me this morning, around like 9 a.m. at a reasonable hour, decides to mail me and say, how's things going? I said, at home, with a little frown. Work. I'm totally drunk texting. I don't think I've ever texted sober. Guys are not that. Alright, sorry, like, I'm gonna rally now. I'm gonna rally. Rally time. Second wind. Actually, you guys like somehow tapped into the ska portion of my old life. I have not listened to ska in a long time. I don't miss it either. Like, essentially, I don't miss it at all. What do I like? Right, another Mick Jagger song with the Chieftains. Sorry, it's background music. But I still have two more of these, one of which is the aptly named Strong. I don't think I can handle. I think like that will put me under. Like, I mean, I can hold my own. I know how to like relegate. I know how to regulate my drinking. But the Strong, that'll kill me. Like, I don't think I can handle it. That's why I love you, Hilsey. Hilsey, mail me some Skull, and I'll stop playing it. Alright. Alright. This is a better song, I'm sure. Alright. Fuck it. Burnside. Because I want to get into Irish folk, but I don't think there's anyone around who wants to actually hear Irish folk. So I'm gonna have to go where I love.
What went on? What went on?
This is North Mississippi done right. Silent Wood. It's what we call an alibi. So if I was here, there's no way I could have killed those people. Left Mobile. Bowie. I don't think I have any Bowie at all. I mean, I can check. Nine. Sorry. Alright. So, my first and favorite song by this artist is
whose song it's. But down in
that's a live, that's electronic, sorry.
You know.
Where is it? Ah, yeah, here it is. This is John Spencer Blues Explosion plus R.L. Burnside.
It's bad, you know. When you have those girls and they try to slip out on you. I had one like that. When I heard them speak, when they did that bridge, that's what I told them.
This is one of the best songs I've ever heard. It just like it took me a couple times to really get it, like, but it's just so raw and kick-ass. It was recorded in the bathroom.
I told her again, y'all.
The album is called An Ass Pocket of Whiskey. This is the name of the album by R.L. Burnside. Oh God, yeah. Oh God, that's actually no, Your Blues, the Yoko Ono horrific destruction of music. That was done with like the Rolling Stones did an album called like Rolling Stones Circus or something like that, and they had on it like Jethro Tull. Who else? Lennon and Yoko did 2 tracks, but they were not that bad. Taj Mahal. I love Taj Mahal. Oh God, now I want to hear Taj Mahal. But Taj Mahal is great. Leaving Trunk. That's the best album. It's the best song he ever did. Best album this guy ever did. Rock and Roll Circus. That's what it's called. You're right, Jose. But I think this was recorded around the same time as the Rock and Roll Circus. But this is a great song. It's been used in every beer commercial ever. But it's actually a song by itself.
I want to
You been drunk?
I ain't seen no blues, whiskey, baby. So I've been drunk. I ain't never seen
No whiskey. Maybe a sloppy drunk.
I'm going back to Memphis, baby. Why, how much bitter love?
No, I've not heard of Mari Kaneko. Is she good?
You know you asked me to be your king.
Next seat.
She said you can, man, if you want it. I'll give you
What does she play? Next seat.
my main man, can't you hear?
More like the Yoshida brothers. I love this fucking song. Anybody here knows Othar Turner? I'd be amazed. Like, he's a fife player with a drum band. He died in his late 90s, but he was the last of a very esoteric amount of music. But some of it was good. Like, this album he did with, like, basically they got West African, like huge West African musicians to come over to the US and record with him and try to make a link between West African music and the oldest still living black slave musicians. And I think the album came out alright. It's not great. This is maybe the best song. This is maybe the best song on the album. But it's a amazing West African player with this like illiterate North Mississippi fife player and a great drum section. Great drum section. Almost like a marching band. I'll shut up so you can hear it. Kicks in now. Well, Tupelo is North Mississippi, Hildy. I would call it North. Birthplace of Elvis. Tupelo is, I would call it North. No, I haven't. Blackmore's Night sounds like a good name for a band, though. Yeah. Actually, Extremists, you're right. Gangs of New York had one or two of these guys' tracks in the score. Because actually, like, Scorsese is a huge blues fiend. As are a number of other closeted blues fans. But actually, the best album ever was done like in the mid to late 90s. It was Judah Bauer from Blues Explosion and Othar Turner and his band, and they did they had a side project band called 20 Miles, and it's amazing. Hold on a second. A good example. This is a good example. But this band was a total like random side project from like the side guitarist, I hate to call him that, but the second guitar from Blues Explosion and Othar Turner. But it's awesome stuff. It's called This is Blues Explosion's sideman, Judah Bauer, like the non-John Spencer part of Blues Explosion, doing a kind of fun thing with his brother, who's also a musician, and some random old black dudes. Later, DJ Bear. That's like a great song. Like it's beautiful. But like my favorite song, I hate to say, is Othar by himself.
That's right.
Or actually, yeah. Yeah, alright. Try to find I don't like him, but it's religious, but it's still pretty cool. It's a cane, it's a sugar cane fife. Alright. Alright, this is a good one. Sorry. I've not heard of Mighty Jamrock.
Oh, really?
They're good, I'm guessing. Go Andy-san. Comment away. They are waiting for Kenji. But anyway, so you guys know the SNL skit about more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. You know that SNL skit, right? That was Bruce Dickinson. The sons of Bruce Dickinson's, who are actually real people as he is as well, obviously, have their own band called the North Mississippi All-Stars. I don't know if they're still touring or if they broke up or not. Actually, their bassist, the last time I saw them live, was Japanese. But they somehow pussified all the music I like. But like they do an alright version of some stuff. Actually, Shame One Down's good. This one's alright. This one's alright, but it's a little bit too much. It's like an MTV version of it. Tom, get in line. shake 'em on down.
Go to my house, you'll see me know where around, you know why. Somewhere, baby, no mama, shake 'em on down, no mama, stop. Lord, shake 'em on down.
I mean, if you wanna like Hillsy, you're right. If you wanna go like way back, you got Buck of White. Same song, but just 100 years ago. Well, 90. Nah, I don't like the older recordings. I like the Burnside recordings of the same song. Or actually, oh no, Mississippi Fred McDowell. All right, this is all right. On YouTube, just look up Mississippi Fred McDowell. And if you play guitar in any way, shape, or form, and you see him play guitar, it's almost impossible to believe that one man is making all of this happen at the same time. It's frightening how like amazing he is at guitar. A slide guitar, obviously. But like, holy shit, it's the same song, Shake 'Em On Down.
This is Fred McDowell from Como, Mississippi. I'm really am thrilled and glad.
Okay, talking, blah, blah, blah.
Please.
Skipping ahead. Alright, audience laughter. But this, like, I mean, if you play guitar, listen to this, and tell me how he does this as a single human being. How he creates this amount of, like, everything. And he had just switched to electric when this was recorded, by the way. I know, Pit Thrasher. If I could be reborn in a different body, I want his. What kills me, this is dance music. This is like getting drunk on shitty alcohol and dance music. But it's always like done this Smithsonian bullshit way where they're like, you sit in chairs and listen to it, you know? It's asinine. Alright, sorry, I'm hopping around, but the same album, better song. Red Cross, Star Blues. I think Grim Traveler, you're right. I think this is My favorite song by him, probably. Hey, Adam.
Well, down, Red Cross people, sure do treat you mean. Lord, down, Canada crowd, baby, dear more.
All right. There's one other dude who plays slide possibly better, but he's really weird. He's really, really, really weird. He only performs with a helmet on and a phone attached to the front of the helmet. And generally speaking, he has his own bass drum and a snare hooked up to foot pedals. And he generally gets like drunk women from the audience to sit on either knee and like take their breast out and like jiggle while he plays. But he's actually a really good musician. This guy Bob Log. But his slide is amazing. But this is like really obscure. I'm sorry, just like in the world of slide guitar, he's the most obscure person possibly. Yeah, I've seen him open for a number of rock bands, but he's more of a freak show. But because he's a freak show, nobody actually respects his music. But he's actually an amazing slide guitar player. It's not the best example of his music, but the other one is Cecil Davis. He plays slide guitar with a fork. But his voice is so cool it makes up for the fact that he's shitty at slide guitar. Elmore James also played slide. Yeah.
There was a little bitty chicken baby, fell in love with the chicken hawk. There was a little bitty chicken baby, fell in love with the chicken hawk. It fell head over heels, baby, for that house being south.
It's awful, I know.
Take me up in the sky.
Hold on a second. Alright. One more guy, Super Chicon. He's a Mississippi area guy, but like mostly no lyrics. This guy is awesome. This song is called El Camino. Pretty cool song. I've had one for years, and I suck. Strong or healthy, you command it, I will do. This thing's gonna fucking floor me though. Seriously. I don't want to die today. Actually, this is a random moment. Like walking through Ikebukuro Station on my way home. There was a guy playing shamisen. Okinawan shamisen. And there was a guy with him beatboxing, and it was like the coolest combination I'd ever seen. So it was basically like, a Japanese dude on shamisen who was rocking out, and then like another dude who's like filling in all the other stuff. It was amazing. But honestly, like if I had to like just judge in a very, like the idea is awesome. But the two of them were the shamisen guy was doing his thing, and the beatboxer was doing his thing. And it didn't really quite come together. But like shamisen and beatboxing, that could be awesome. That could be really awesome. But unfortunately, the two of them, like they clearly were good at whatever they did, but they didn't really have like a jibe. Like basically, the beatboxer was just like trying to fit in where he could around the shamisen. But as an idea, it was a great combination. It was an amazing combination. Like literally, I stopped. Was in awe of like, this is like the coolest combination ever. Shamisen and like a beatboxer. And actually, the shamisen guy was good. I would say like professional good. The beatboxer was, you know. So it definitely could be good if somebody who had talent did it. But it was kind of like, nah. It didn't quite mesh exactly as it should. And that, I think it's because like they were doing it for shits and giggles. They're just like, hey, why the fuck not? Like, you know, let's go to the station and like jam out. So that's fine, but at the same time, it's like, it's such a great combination. And I don't know why nobody else has found that combination, like the beatboxing and shamisen, but that would be epic. That would be amazing, you know. So much potential, but unfortunately, like they did not quite get that potential, which sucked. All right, the same guy, better song. It's called Fighting Cock. This is basically the song you have a bar fight to. Alright. I'm going back to old favorites, sorry. This is a great Taj Mahal song. Later, Danya.
Hard to love a gypsy. Please don't worry, baby.
It's the soundtrack to some movie, I'm sure. But this is a great Taj Mahal song.
And if I steal away like a thief in the night, well, it's only 'cause I hate to say a long goodbye to you. I know there ain't nowhere can compare with the comfort of your big breast, babe. But I got a long road to travel and only hard and stony ground for me to rest my weary head. I'm like a fish out of water, feel like I'm drowning on dry land. If I ain't got a
But actually, the song picks up, like every good song, about a minute or two in. In the palm of my hand. This chorus is great.
21st century gypsy lover, the 21st century gypsy singing love a man.
Good night, Kristen Stanley. Well, it's almost 3 here and I'm still drunk, so no one else has a good excuse.
Hours of the morning, and pack a guitar bag and head on out the door. I know you know that I really hate to leave you, but it's that time again, and I simply got to go. And if I'm away on the road, weeks on end, and in some way off and
Zorts, are you trying to like bring me back to my? I thought I got over the ska thing, but Perfect Thyroid. How do you know? How do you know Perfect Thyroid?
down in the jungle, or in a caravan crossing the burning desert sand.
For my vids only? Unfortunately, the intro is the only good part of this song. The rest of the song sucks. This song has a great intro, but the rest of the song, like most of Perfect Thyroid's music, dies halfway through. But I opened for Perfect Thyroid like 3 or 4 times. They had a good singer. I'll give them that.
For you to hear the words I say. Should I say it 2 times more when I said it twice before? Will it ever work?
Or it's another good song, Corduroy. Same band, Perfect Thyroid. Corduroy. Like they had like 2 or 3 good songs, or actually Catbutt's good too. The lead singer also played a sort of mini trumpet. I don't know what a cornet, I think it's called. I don't know what happened. I haven't like contacted that world since I left New York, so I have no idea what happened to them. But almost all of their songs had great intros, and after that, the song got kind of mediocre, generally speaking. alright song. But again, as soon as they get halfway into the song, it's just like,
Back where and when I come from, people bang
and the singer was great, but it was just, I don't know, something was missing.
days upon days.
I don't know what it is, but
Singing, that was just their way. Little bitty baby singing in the dirt, feeling the vibrations ever since the birth. Fine, fine, fine music, fine, fine, fine music.
no.
Those are our ancestors.
This is the best intro ever of any song, and then the song starts to suck. Great intro.
I see the circles forming circles of a common thread, a clandestine horde against me. That's what I think about when I'm in bed. It's also very.
Here's another ska version of the Tetris theme song. Oh, I play that one. Alright. Toasters. This is a classic ska band, like third wave ska band. But for me, it seems empty. I opened for the Toasters twice, and they were all fucking junkies, like, and sad people. Around here, I'm told, in a square hole, bastards get you down. Don't let the bastards down. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Don't let them grind you down. Living in a world where I don't really fit. Every day walking through the same old shit. I'm gonna get my gun, gonna get. I'm not impressed and I'm not scared. Same band. Weekend in LA. It's one of their mediocre hits. But I always find with ska, like second wave, third wave, whatever, it's lacking something. By which I mean black people. Weekend pass fast. Slide off down to Haiti and do something down there. But I'm doing time in the city. I just don't understand. I should be lying on the beach, writing love letters in the sand. Weekend in LA. Weekend in LA. Weekend in LA. Weekend in LA. Alright, this is from the first album. This is like essentially a song recorded like when ska did not exist in New York at all. It's like early 80s ska before ska existed. And that's why the Toasters are the, well, for lack of a better alternative, kings of ska. But, sorry. Run, ready to run. It's more rocksteady than it is ska. This had good rotations on like
Up into the Orient on the road towards the heat. We missed a vital turning on the road towards the east. Straight west, always sideways, running off towards the sun. You hear nothing from the logic line.
Alright. Someone else started me on this, so I can't help but do it. A number of bands that nobody knows, but have great songs. This is a great song by a band that's been defunct for over a decade. But this is a cool song. It's so danceable. It's called Bachelor by, who the fuck is this? Monkey. The name of the band.
Said I can glean for myself, but it ain't no dishwasher, cause I got pepper plates to eat on. No leftovers up in the house, so I creep just like a mouse, carrying a light bulb from the bathroom to the next room to it. 15 essence on it, damn, my underwear out the way. Want to get my dog and to get me through the weekend. That's my dog in the week, my pops are starting to leak. My landlord's really scummy, only comes around for money.
What's your name?
Said I can clean for myself, but I need no dishwasher, cause I got pepper plates to eat on. No leftovers up in the house, so I creep just like a mouse, carrying a light bulb from the bathroom to the next room to it. 15 essence on it, damn, my underwear out the way. Wait to get my dog in to get me through the weekend. As my dog in the week, my pops are starting to leak. My landlord's really scummy, only comes around for money.
That sounds nice, Cormega. I'm looking forward to it. Should I PM you my private address in Tokyo? Because that sounds awesome. Another great band. Another random ska band from the 90s. So all these songs are like about teenage angst, sadly. Okay, me and you.
We were saying goodbye and I did the best I could. You said you'd call me sometime, but I said I would. You said that you like me, but then you talked to someone else. I guess you don't care about anyone but yourself.
But actually, the most teen angst song I've ever found in ska is this one. It's depressing how teen angst soulless.
We were almost innocent, walking down the halls of high school, trying not to bother anyone else. Johnny football hero into my life, but that's okay with me. That's okay because he's a hard guy. Their stereotypes and hormone tests because they're silly, but their eyes and ears and minds are blank. They break it over their girlfriends, their girlfriend boyfriends. But that's okay with me. They wear mommy, eagle and maybe shoes. They wear the khakis, play baseball cards and leather shoes. They go and try to do football, rugby, football, hockey. Don't fall into the gap. It always seems to me like all the hotties in my class prefer the guys who boring object stuff up their ass. The kind of universe that constantly relationship by acting like the freak the girls will want your dick. Now how did I do it? So why don't you let me? Maybe someday she'll.
Right, so I have to just, for sheer self-promotion, play one or two songs. Our singer sucked in our band, but Kimmy, who was our trombone player, had 2 songs, and this one was, like, it was better when she sang than anyone else, I would say. Trick in that band is way different. The Blackouts. And actually, I play harmonica on this one song randomly. Because Dan, the guitar player, was better at saxophone than I was, so he did the saxophone part. Sagatsu. Thanks for stopping by. Me, I did that a decade ago. A long time ago. I could not do that now. I do. It's in the guitar case. Why am I so damn? That's me. I am Scruffy. But actually, my 2 favorite songs that we ever did were both covers. And Kim, the trombonist who sang that last song, did this one as well. And it was please, like, go back in time, if you were around then, to the early 90s when, like, you just had to take a slightly ironic song and redo it as a cover, and it would become awesome. So, like, don't blame me for... We thought it was ironic and funny at the time. But now that I hear it, oh my god. It was the 90s. It was the 90s. I swear, it was cool then. I'm on sax on this one. So that was, it's not bad, but it was embarrassing at the time. I don't think, but now it's highly embarrassing. But this one, actually, as much time has passed, this one still, I think it still holds its ground. Where is it? Where is it?
We're not gonna take it.
Yeah.
No.
This holds its own over the years.
We're not gonna take it anymore. We've got the right to choose it. There ain't no way we'll lose it. This is our life. This is our song. We'll fight the powers that be. So come on, escape with me. Just don't cause a fuss. We all belong. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Oh, you're so condescending. You're gone, it's never ending. We don't want nothing from you. Your life, it's tried and cheated, boring and confiscated. If that's your best won't do. Alright, we're free, we'll fight, you'll see. And we're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
I'm not gonna play.
And we're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
Because it hasn't been touched in a decade. Like, seriously. This is the first time I've met this thing in, like, literally a decade. I asked my parents when they came over this time to bring my saxophone to Japan. And apparently my mom had a minor nervous breakdown. Like, she never told me about it. But my mom, like, basically, like, fell apart. Like, when I said just on the phone, like, yeah, by the way, and like, yeah, bring my saxophone too. I thought it was like just a random, like, yeah, you know, why not? And my mom at that point decided that I'm never coming home. Because when I asked her to bring back the saxophone, she was like, oh, he's not ever coming home. And for my mom, that was a big thing. I literally haven't touched it. I want to do a YouTube video about people who play instruments in Japan. You go to karaoke booths and you play inside the karaoke booth because there's nowhere else to play. Because I can't play this in this apartment like legally. I have a contract I've signed that says I can't play musical instruments inside this apartment. Because, like, my neighbors are, like, literally 3 feet away. So you have to, like, take your instrument and go to some random place and do it there. But I literally have not opened this case in a decade. Like, the pads are probably all shot. Like, it probably has to get new pads and stuff like that, but my harmonica. One of many. This is the key of D. But I literally have not touched this thing since like university. Yeah, I don't even know how to play it anymore. It's so sad. Like I let it go. I let it go. I worked on it for a long time, and I just let it go. Oh my god. There's lifesavers in my mint lifesavers in my case, and I don't even know what this is. A band flyer with, on the opposite side, the notes. Jesus Christ. After I sign off with you people, I'm gonna try the harmonica a bit. Earplugs. Earplugs. I'm glad there's not a used condom in there. I just let it go to waste. It's stupid. Like, I spent all this time studying Japanese, but I totally let go a piece of something. It's definitely past tracks. Like, I mean, it's just like, wow. It's amazing how, like, later in life, like, I'm gonna be 32 next week. Like, literally 5 days from now is my birthday. I'm gonna be 32, and I'm getting, like, somewhat sentimental about it. It's like, wow, I've let so many things go just from, like, lack of, well, time or interest. Well, Hillsy, you're ancient, so you don't count. But I actually have not opened this box in a decade. I think Nix is right, actually. The second you think you're old, you are old. It's a personal choice to be old or not. Nostalgia roughly translated as natsukashi. Natsukashi. Natsukashi だよね. It's weird. Like, as I get older, I start to think more and more about stuff I did that was stupid when I was a kid. Are these lightsabers still okay, do you think? It's been a decade. Okay. Ah! Now I remember why. Oh, God. It's all coming back. Jesus, it's all coming back. Alright, alright. Watch this. Alright, now. They used to spark when it was dark. Now they're just moist and full of bacteria. Hey. Well, wintergreen lightsabers used to like spark in the dark when you'd bite them. It was a bar trick from back in the day. That's why I have them in my saxophone case. Okay. On to better music. Thank you, Bouncy, for that moment. It's like drinking poison. Sorry, I have to look at my Sept's case. I don't know why, but apparently I had 5 harmonicas. And I can't play any of them. Later, geek. Size or thickness? I haven't been away from the sax that long. Well, the harmonicas are in different keys. I think that's why I had 5. I miss this taste. A 4 would bust my lungs, dude. Because we did we were a pop band. We did hour-long shows, so I couldn't do more than a 2 for like that amount of time. Like my cheeks would just go. But I couldn't play 4 for more than like 10 minutes. Yamaha. Classic. Anyone who plays sax knows you've got to wet the reed. God, can I still do this? Jesus Christ. I need cork grease. I need cork grease. Don't laugh. Seriously. Don't laugh. I do not need that kind of negative support right now. I made a noise. I can still do it. It's like meeting a girlfriend you broke up with, and you know it was better for you both to go your own different ways, but you still want to have sex with her. It's awkward, yeah. That's right. It's awkward. I know, I used to know what buttons to push to make it work, but like, I don't know anymore. Like, Jesus. Alright, that has to be, like, after my next video, the next video. I'm going to, like, the karaoke place and demanding they give me a room where I can make a fool of myself. That's a good video, I think. Or Yogi Park, yeah. Wow.
Tell me, what must I do?
Crew Traveler by Black Keys, yes. I know. That thing behind me is a painful reminder of the fact that I don't play anymore. As long as I do it. You'll be mine. Alright. So essentially all the Black Keys songs are covers of Junior Kimbrough songs. This is a good one. But this is the original guy, Junior Kimbrough, on which all the Black Keys music is based. He died about 6-7 years ago with 32 children.
Come on, y'all.
Not all with the same woman. That's Ace.
Let's have a ball.
But the Black Keys are essentially a cover band of this guy's music.
Hey, y'all see that girl, young man? She's getting down.
You're getting down. Alright, there's many other good songs by Junior Kimbrough, but like a lot of them take time to. This is called "Burn in Hell."
You go and do, you be there. If I die for you, if I go for you, I'm gonna be there over the doors. Come on in, motherfucker.
He'll say, you kill me. Literally, you kill me. Or actually, better one. This is a great song. It's polyrhythmic. So basically, Junior starts a riff that has a certain rhythm, and then the bass line comes in to match that line, and then the other instruments come in basically to match whatever the rhythm is for that particular song, and then Junior then floats over it on slide. So you introduce a riff, and then the backing, the rhythm section comes in, and they do different rhythms that match, and in the end, they essentially, it all comes together somehow, magically. Which helps when your son and your grandson are on guitar and bass. Fast tracks, it depends on if you're doing it on a bank or like the government, or I have numerous spellings for my name in katakana with different legal entities. Sadly, it's a huge pain in the ass. My bank has it one way, and my companies have it another way. So it's an endless pile of shit. Actually, my favorite song by him, this is in an ironic way, it's hilarious. Actually, this is a good one. This is a great song.
Till I come down, Y'all stay with me until I come down,
Actually, I have a lot of Junior Wells. No, I'm not. Well, I mean, I blame the strong on Hilsey. Hilsey is the one who commanded me to drink the poison drink that will now knock me out. Actually, I would say this music is closer to trance than anything else. Like, if you are drunk, which I am, or high, which I might be, this is the way to go. Just like this even keel. But this is the closest thing blues has to psychedelic. in a good way. In a good way. But the idea is that you get really fucked up on alcohol and find some random woman in the bar where he's playing and grind on that woman until she eventually says, well, could be worse. I think that's the aesthetic that has made humankind survive this many years. Actually, this is not even close to his really this album. Every song is about 10 to 20 minutes long on this album. But they're beautiful. They're beautiful. It's like this really gentle kind of. And he goes into the bass line and the guitar over it, and then eventually he'll come in on the vocals, but it's just like this layered. It's heaven. I have now decided I'm not gonna go to my second job. It's your fault, internet. Everybody go to bed. Go sleep. Go home, go to bed. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to my music that I like. That's my plan.
The